Hey there, everyone. Welcome, Waconia wrestling fans, to another Saturday of wrestling here at the Minnesota High School League season. This is Jeff Catherman coming to you live from Eden Prairie High School, presenting the Eden Prairie Duels, and our coverage of will be primarily the varsity squad that is facing off against 13 other teams here in a tournament that's also called the Scrappy 16, although there's 13 teams here. A little bit ironic, but yeah, so the Waconia varsity squad, we were planning to go a little bit live about an hour ago, but Waconia, we finally got the brackets after weigh-ins around 8 o'clock. And so Waconia has a bye first round, and we'll be wrestling the winner of St. Cloud Tech versus Lee Summit, Missouri. So a team from Missouri. And we'll be showing you that action on the mat here. We're perched up on the track deck, walking decks. You'll see lots of people being healthy and getting their New Year's resolutions out there behind me. And might be a little bit loud today, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I expect to be joined by longtime coach on the Minnesota high school scene, coached at Bold, coached, I believe, at, forgive me if I get his resume wrong, but coached at Ridgewater College, Willmar, and also coached recently, last couple of years, at Eden Prairie High School. And so we have a good relationship with Tom Grolke. And so he will be joining us throughout the day. I don't know if he'll be on every broadcast, but he is also multitasking and doing helping run the tournament here. But he is kind of phasing into his next level, his second retirement job after this tournament. He's been helping out with this. For many of you know that we helped run this tournament last year in a co-op partnership with Eden Prairie and Tom. We also brought 4 mats. We brought the mats today, and we were kind of phasing out of that partnership. But should be a great day of wrestling here. The teams that are in this tournament include Albert Lee, Anoka, Big Lake, Blaine, Blue Earth area, Eden Prairie. Come back to that one. Lee Summit, Minneapolis North, Perham, St. Cloud Tech, Scott West, Willmar, and obviously your Waconia Wildcats. So we will be bringing you live coverage here as the day progresses. Everything is being, you can follow the brackets and things like that on Track Wrestling, of which I'm going to try to pull up. Use some of my new tools here. If you want to just bear with me for a second, I will show you that. Hopefully you can see that now. There we go. How about that? So we can see all the mats we've got. Although we have 6 mats set up here in the gym, we do have just 4 mats that will be running at any point in time, I believe. We might have a little bit more once we get past this round of buys. There's ourselves and Eden Prairie, and I think one other team are idle right now. So that's the story at this point in time. We've got all the weigh-in sheets, so we'll kind of have access to show who's wrestling who. Apologies for those that are more JV fans. The JV tournament is in the other gym, and we'll try to get. I don't know if that tournament is on track. I don't believe it is, but it might be. We're still getting lots of information here. It's all coming to us for like a water hose, fire hydrant, whatever the phrase is. But yeah, it's a great day to be a Wildcat wrestler here. Obviously, one of the key matchups we're looking to see today, depending on how the brackets shake out and the tournament results, will be hopefully a matchup between ourselves, the Waconia Wildcats, and Eden Prairie, the Eagles. So, yeah, more to come. I am going to probably broadcast the St. Cloud Tech match and Lee Summit, so we can kind of get our eyes on some of these wrestlers that we might face. Right now, looks like St. Cloud Tech is ahead 20-15, and they're at 152 pounds, so about halfway through. So, yeah, should be a really fun event here today. And the varsity squad, I can tell you, is ready to go. and excited to get on the mat. And they will definitely be energized after sitting out around this time. So apologies for any late start this morning and confusion. Again, we had to push out. We didn't know that we would have a bye first rounds. We learned that literally when we after weigh-ins. That's when the seating and everything was unveiled to the coaches, and might have squeezed myself into the coaches' room. And so we'll give you all the great juicy information, and hopefully you can kind of multitask throughout the day and maybe catch up. We will also kind of we'll go back in the description on our YouTube broadcast of this. And so if you want to go back and watch, you can kind of see when the duels happen and what time they start and that kind of stuff. So anyway, hope everyone is having a great Saturday. We're excited to bring you wrestling. More to come. I'm going to leave you just with some music, and we'll probably broadcast the mat, St. Cloud Tech, and Lee's Summit, Missouri.
Hey, let's go, Kate.
Everyone, just giving everyone an update. Looks like Lee Summit is ahead 33-20, and we're at heavyweight here, so it's going to be Lee Summit versus Waconia on mat 2 coming up here shortly after the duels are over. Don't know if there's going to be a short break or if we're going to go right into action, but we will be bringing that to you shortly. And we have the weigh-in sheets, so we will know who's wrestling who, and everyone can follow online via Track Wrestling, the brackets. Just search Eden Prairie Duels, and you will find who is wrestling. Thank you. All right, so we're going to have a 10-minute break here prior to the start of wrestling on mat 2. Waconia versus Lee Summit coming up shortly. All right, we're getting ready to start here finally at the Eden Prairie Duels, Waconia versus Lee Summit. On the mic here, it's Jeff Catherman. Happy to bring this broadcast to you. I want to say thank you to Russ Reitz from Eden Prairie Athletic and Activities Department. Appreciate that. Also, same thing to shout out and thank you to Tom Grolke for getting us set up here today to bring you this content and showcase our varsity wrestlers. Also, the JV is in action today as well. And the other gym, we're trying to bring you updates to that as well, but that is also on track wrestling. Go and search up Eden Prairie JV tournament. We have 13 teams here today, as mentioned. Waconia had a bye first round, so getting started a little bit later than we liked, but a little more recovery for our kids coming off of weigh-ins that were around 7:30 this morning. Kicking us off at 106 pounds, looks like, based on body language, looks like it's going to be Gabe Wichorek. And I believe we've got the weigh-in sheets, so looks like this will be Luke Naley for Lee Summit out of Missouri. Those of you not familiar with Lee Summit, it's a suburb of the Kansas City area. And traveled here to Twin Cities here to face some good teams. And here we go. Looks like we're ready to start. And action, you can see the scoreboard will be on the far left corner or side of your viewing screen. Waconia is green, so you can see the two there. So Gabe got the first takedown. So confused on who's what color. Waconia is green. Lee Summit is red. Wichorek working on the tilt here. Naley, a freshman. Wichorek, a sophomore. Wichorek switching to kind of a wrist half. I love it. But Naley kind of basing up. And we are broadcasting from the running track above the gym here. So it's gonna be a lot of not a lot of seating on the floor. So lots of parents are going to be around us cheering hard. So hopefully you hear me okay. But looks like Gabe's got about to get awarded 2-point near fall. Unless he goes and runs that armbar again for more. Oh, ref's going to give him that. So building this lead to 4-0. He's got another turn happening. So 3-point near fall there for Gabe. Building his lead to 7-0. And that's the end of the first period. Yeah, blood time here. Blood time for Gabe. At this point in time, we're going to be alternating sponsors across our duels today. As we've done all year on dual live streams, we have been recognizing our platinum sponsors, and I want to say thank you to and shout out to Dealer Teamwork for their sponsorship this year and over all the years. So thank you to Sean Stapleton and Dealer Teamwork team. So second period, Shork starting on bottom. Almost he's to his feet. He's looking for a switch, standing switch. I think he's going to get it. Nice technique there by Gabe. So he's in that reversal is going to bring it to 9-0. Now working on a Turk. He's getting more swipes now. Got that pretty tight. He's coming over for a butcher finish. It's close. And no pin there, but he's going to get 3-point more. Near fall, he's getting more. This is going to probably bring it to attack, unless he can get the pin here. And that's going to be it. 15-0 win, Gabe Chorik over Luke Daly to start us off. Eden Prairie Duels, Waconia versus Lee Summit. Next up, at 113 pounds, we've got the debut of Carter Catherman here at lower weight class. We'll see who he is wrestling. It is either, this probably is Gabe Hawkins, who is a junior, Lee Summit. In an over-under position. And out of bounds. Stall call on Hawkins. New rules this year. It's either going to be a stall call if you're backing out or action. Catherman, nice double leg for the first takedown of the match, first points. It's like about 1:25 left. Looking for a tilt, roll through tilt. Hawkins fighting it off hard. Another leg, he's got the leg right in. He's got the half in and getting swipes. See if Catherine can get this pin. Elevate that head. There's the pin for Catherman. Bring the score up now to 11-0. Got that pin in 1:30. It's a nice start for Carter today and Gabe. Starting with some big bonus points. Start the duel off. Next up, 120. Got freshman Wesley Hammerston going up against sophomore AJ Wishney for Lee Summit. Wishney working a 2-on-1. He's got Hammerstone on his back here. And nice fight off his back by Wes. To his feet now. They're out of bounds, so 5-0 lead now for Wishney. As mentioned, you can see there's two scoreboards there on the left side of the screen. One that says 5-0 right now, that's the one that you should be paying attention to. That's our mat, Pin TV. Shout out to Noah Glenn, CEO of Pin TV. Been doing a great job. We've been using those at our tournaments, and they're just wonderful devices, especially for track wrestling style tournaments here. And we will be utilizing those at our home tournaments later this month. 9th grade league qualifier on January 28th, and our Ken Bach Memorial Waconia Open Min USA tournament will be the next day on January 29th. So we're using Pin TVs both at both those tournaments. So 5-1 lead now for Wishney. Kind of a fireman's carry attempt from Hammerston. And he's going to get the takedown there on the edge. Wishney will. So making it should be 7-1. I think the scorekeeper's got it reversed, but nice catch. Touch to detail there by the ref. Wishney's got Hammerston in some trouble here at the whip over position. Looks pretty tight. There's the pin there for Lee Summit. We're on the team scoreboard now, making the duel 11-6. So next up, we're at 126 pounds. And we've got Jimmy Johnson for the Wildcats versus Cooper Nally for Lee Summit. Nally with the early takedown there. We're going to restart here. The Wildcats coming off of a Thursday night impressive victory over Orono. Orono finished pretty high in state several years ago, and they've kind of been rebuilding ever since, but still pretty impressive. Regardless of your opponent, we can win at 81-0. Had pins and forfeits at every weight class except for one. But Waconia wrestlers went undefeated on Thursday night as a nice warm up for today's dual tournament here at Eden Prairie. So we're on our feet here. 2-1 lead here for Nally. About a minute left, first period. There's a new takedown there for Nally, building his lead to 4-1. Lee Summit was victorious their first round against St. Cloud Tech. Those curious about action on the JV side of the tournament here, which is in the other gym, go to Track Wrestling and look up under events Eden Prairie JV Tournament to find the brackets and all the scores for that mat. If you've got a son, grandson, nephew, cousin, family friend, Track Wrestling is still, I think, the number one bracketing software. It's owned now by Flow Sports, but it's not the easiest UI you'll ever find, but it is still what many of us have come to know pretty well. So go and look that up. Got quite a few JV guys here today in that tournament, facing off against some other quality kids, getting some good mat time here locally. So 9-1 lead now for Nally. I think it's a stall call they're going to say on Nally. Just kind of staying parallel. Johnson, sophomore, first year in the lineup. Always been working really, really hard to get to weight and help the team at this weight class. And nice job getting out on bottom here. 9-2 now. And we're in the second period. But another takedown there for Nally, making it 11-2. Third period, it is Waconia's choice. Going to go down. And now he's going to cut him, giving him the escape point, 11-3 now. No score yet, no takedown yet. Now he's getting proven in position. He's going to get that takedown and make it 13-3. Minute left. Stall warning on Johnson. It's his first of the match. Now he's trying a handful of pinning techniques, but just can't really get out to the side, get anything tight. So there's a escape there, probably semi-intentional release there for Nally. Johnson's got to be careful not getting a feet to back here. Like to see him get to his own attack, but nice double leg there for Nally. Making it 15-4. 20 seconds left.
Head to the outside. Go, 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 go. Double. Right to the right. Drive it. Grab that elbow. Keep going. Don't give it. Don't give it.
That's how the match's going to end. 15-4 victory Cooper Nally over Jimmy Johnson. Dual score now is 11-10. Waconia leading after 126 pounds.
Go with it. Go. Go.
Let's see here. We got River Amold here for Wildcats.
Right up! Off your hip!
Let's try to see who this is for Lee Summit. Checking
Move,
the
go
track.
now!
This is James Slavens.
No. Please. Yeah, now go up.
River Amold been doing a great job this year. I think he finished 8th place at the JV side of the Rumble in the Red tournament a little over a week ago now. Was out last year all due to injury and has been working super hard. Come back, he had an ACL tear that he had surgery on, and but River's been a long-time youth wrestler, probably been wrestling since 1st or 2nd grade, and nice pin for him here at 132 pounds, and getting better as their season goes on. And that's a really good win for him and helping out the team.
Right away, Cole. You need 2.
So it's going to make it 17-10 lead. Waconia leading Lee Summit.
Go.
Pretty sure we're going to see Lincoln Vick here. We'll see who Lee Summit. I think I know who they have, but not quite sure. Will McBee is going to be the wrestler for Lee Summit.
Shoot out. Go, scoot.
Vic, nice double leg.
Keep it. Go.
It's going right to a cradle. Not quite locked up. It's going to readjust.
Now, you gotta go. You gotta go now, Cole. 30, Cole. You gotta move. Go.
So
You gotta go.
3-point near fall there. Another, it's got a leg ride.
Go, Cole.
Lincoln's a very good leg rider. Uses that length well. Has great balance and just kind of mat awareness. Gets into some positions you probably wouldn't. You may not coach it that way, but Lincoln finds a way to make it work, given his body type and just his wrestling IQ. He's got a nice half here, just going power half.
Move. Thanks.
And there's the pin. Back-to-back pins for the Wildcats. We got Brady Doinell coming out for the Cats here at 145 now.
Go, Dale.
And this is Michael Foley for Lee Summit. Brady with a quick takedown right to his back. Foley's back for, can we get 2-point near fall there? What are the odds that Brady puts in his legs and goes for a power half here? Who's going to take those odds for me? Oh. There it is. Maybe it wasn't first move, but it was the second. It's getting near fall here. He's trying to get that leg out, give him a little more leverage to get those shoulders square. There it is. Pin number 3 in a row for the Cats. Making it 29-10. We got Alex Torres here at 52. And let's see who. This is Noah Miller. Alex, one of our seniors on the team. Great year so far. He made the descent here recently. Rumble in the red down to 152. Had been wrestling 160 for that. Alex probably looking to load up a tilt or an arm, working for an arm bar. Really good on both. Maybe it might have a ball and chain here, but nope. I was going for a leg Turk, cross-faced leg Turk together. Again, lots of these same kind of combinations can build off of themselves. See him elevate that bottom leg. There you go. He's trying to thread that leg through. Keeps kind of slipping out, and Miller keeps kind of crawl forward. There's working on that turn just before the end of the period, but could not get back points there. So it's like Miller defers. Going to be Torres' choice. Going to go down. And Miller's going to let him up. Work from their feet. Nice double leg there for Torres. Using that length well. Explosiveness and a good level change. He's got that cross wrist, and he's trying to get that leg Turk in. And the Coach Hackman's told him he wants him to cut him, work from the feet, get in a little bit better position. He might find himself, gets like a double leg, might end with a leg Turk there off of that shot. Underhook now to a single leg. He's got the seat belt and the kind of the back trip for another two. He's got about 58 seconds to work. He's going to keep working from his feet here. Sweep single leg. See if he can keep in bounds. He does. Another 2 points. Release. So now 9-3. Another takedown. Torres is going to keep working from his feet here and right out the period. 11-3. Another takedown there for Torres. 13-4 now. Torres just kind of putting down on a takedown clinic here. One thing that's just been missing is just a big turn. Pile up those points. You know, take down and release one thing at a time. You just kind of build your lead 1 point at a time. After the 2-point takedown, 1-point release, but still a lot of time left. First in the third period here, minute left. But some blood time. Looks like we're back. 18-6. It's like 14 seconds left. If Torres is going to try to go for a turn here, he's going to need 5-point count to make it a tech fall, but might just ride out for the major. So major decision there, 18-6 victory. Alex Torres over Noah Miller. We got Levi Mueller here for the Wildcats at 160. I think this might be Jackson Jones. Let's see, let the track wrestling dashboard refresh for me. There's an early takedown there for Levi. We're going to make an educated decision. This is Jackson Jones for Lee Summit. Levi's just kind of come back from injury. He's been doing a great job all year. Worked really hard this offseason. Lots of lifting. Did our freestyle season and did some preseason wrestling with us. And a little bit just hampered by injury during the football season. And he's been working hard coming back. And like I said, really happy to see him back in the lineup. Very experienced wrestler, twin brother of the lighter Mueller Maverick. He's been wrestling 126, 132 most of the year. Maverick is not in the lineup today. I believe Levi went 3-2 at the Rumble on the Red. His first tournament of the season. Not an easy tournament to start with, but Levi showed great skill and determination out there. Get back there, made it to the blood round, made it to just one more win he would have placed, and I think that was pretty impressive for, again, first tournament back. Levi's one of our juniors. And that's going to be the end of the first period. Levi ends with the lead, 2-1. Trying hard to finish takedown here. Still on their feet here, 3-1. 47 seconds left. Jones with a single leg. Can't finish. So slightly distracted here. Apologies. We've got Eden Prairie on the mat right in front of me that I'm kind of spying in on. They are going to have a tough battle here against Big Lake. And it's like it's now 18-16, and they're at 152. So it's pretty tight duel. I know Eden Prairie is pretty good up top. So I'll be interested to see kind of how this duel plays out in front of us. 3-2 here. Mueller versus Jones. Mueller in on a takedown or a single leg, but can't quite finish that one. as wrestlers come back from injury, you know, the cardio is kind of the last to really kind of come into form. Simulate some of that in practice, but it's really hard to just beyond just being in a tournament setting. All the mental, physical pieces. So you see, Levi kind of finish out this match here. So it's kind of a close one, but Jones can't quite finish that takedown, and they're out of bounds. They call the stall call on Mueller, so he's got to be careful on that. 27 seconds left here. Again, these are new out of bounds rules this year that they are enforcing. Levi's got to circle in. There you go. It's got to still be careful there. Kind of a lateral drop attempt for Jones, and kind of backfires on him, and Mueller follows him to the ground for the takedown and ride out here. 5-2 win. Nice job by Mueller, by Levi. Good experience there at the end, just kind of staying in good position, knowing where you're at on the edge, and finishing the match there strong. So Waconia will will extend its lead. We'll refresh the stream here. Next up, I know we're going to have Andrew Torres.
Slide out, Joe. Slide out. There you go. There you go.
I think this is going to be Rowan McCarthy for Lee Summit. Andrew, the other of the Torres brothers, twin brothers. A little bit taller. Andrew wrestled at 152. We also have younger brother Adam is in the JV tournament today. The other side, upcoming seventh grader, and then Addie is one of the team managers for the team. So Torres family well represented here in Waconia Wrestling. Nice takedown there by Andrew to start the match. Strike first blood. It's 36-10 now after 170. We're going into 170. Andrew working on this arm bar here. It's really relentless after it. And can't get the actual arm bar itself. A lot of both Andrew, Alex, a lot of these guys will try that cross wrist, trying to grab the bottom wrist and load up a tilt that way. So Andrew's got this armbar pretty tight, but the referee's not down on the mat, so it may not be super tight there. So, but he's going to get the 3-point near fall, looking at 5-0. So Andrew will start the period on top. Nice switch off bottom for the quick reversal. That armbar, he's got that armbar tilt again now. Reinforced armbar tilt. See, as I like to say, I like to see Spencer Lee does that a lot. I've seen that more and more at college level. I just love that move. So now 10-0 after that turn. Got lots of time to work here. Second period. More swipes coming.
Go, Cash! Go, Cash!
And another set of swipes coming. It should be 15-0. And it's going to be the tech fall for Andrew Torres over Rowan McCarthy. We're at 182 pounds now. And Lee Summit's going to be running out of wrestlers here. They have one guy that weighed in at 182, so it looks like he's going to wrestle here. They might put their forfeit out at 195. This is going to be for the Wildcats. We've got Cooper Jonke, sophomore. And he's going up against Gunnar Albin from Lee Summit. Gunnar is a junior. Cooper in on the early takedown there for the first score. Cooper 11-8 on the year. Team score update on the Eden Prairie mat. Eden Prairie is up 22-18 now. At a pin at 152, so they're at 160. On Big Lake, they're going to be wanting to build their lead prior to 220. They've got really good 220 and heavyweight, obviously. The best heavyweight in the state. Jonke now building his lead up to 6-2. 50 seconds left in the first period. Jonke looking probably to ride out here. That's how the period's going to end, 6-2. Test. Starting the second period on bottom here for Jonke. He's going to get the quick escape. 7-2 now from his feet. Junkie, very good athlete here. He was in the two deeps on the football team at linebacker and lifts a lot. Also a really good baseball player. So nice takedown. Finds Albin on his back. He's got those 2 points of contact in, still in bounds, even though Albin's out of bounds. So we get his full complement of back points. See if we can get the pin here. And there it is. Nice job by Cooper. So after the losses at 20 and 26, Wildcats have won 7 matches in a row here. Okay, we've got McAnally coming out, and Lee Summit's got a wrestler. Let's see who this is. We're up to 195 pounds now. I have the weigh-in sheets, but curious if they're getting a few more wrestlers here, because I didn't see anyone wearing at 95, unless Max is bumping up to 220 here. We just went double forfeit. Or they registered one of our other wrestlers at 95. That might be what we'd have done. As I figure that out, Max, the early takedown. Match might be over until we figure out who he's wrestling. Okay, this is Aiden Gutierrez, new yard at 220. And that's the match. So sorry everyone. Didn't even get to put Max's digits up there. So that was that. We got Alex Riley here at heavyweight. And he's got Santino Visha. Nope, not 220, sorry. Doing my overlays on the fly here. Here we go. So I'm assuming we just entered a forfeit in at the table. Probably was assuming Jackson probably wrestled 195 forfeit. I'll give you a team score update as well, but this match might be over before I can do that. There's the quick pin for Alex Riley. Close us out. And that's going to be it. So Waconia wins the duel. Show me the team score there. But $65-10. My computer is a little bit slow here, trying to get the track to come up on exactly what happened all through that last part of the duel. That went bang, bang. 65-10, Waconia wins over Lee Summit. The match we skipped was, I believe, Jackson Green. Yep, Jackson Green caught the forfeit at 195. Apologies, Jackson, for not showcasing you on there, but things went a little faster than we could keep up with. We will let you know what happens next. We're going to kind of re-pool us that by beating Lee Summit, Waconia will enter the championship pool and have 3 round robin matches against, I'm assuming, the other first place winners of the other pools. But impressive performance by the Wildcats. Just the 2 losses there and 12 wins, including, I believe, 10 in a row to close out the duel. So we're going to take a break and see what is next, what mat we're going to next. Gonna wait for the other duels to finish. But I appreciate everyone tuning in this morning. Back and get another cup of coffee, or start up your lunch and get ready for the second round here. Thank you. All right, we're back live here. I've got a guest that I've brought to the stream. We've got Mr. Rick Selvey joining me from the balcony here, and we've got round two, Scott West coming up. But let's talk about what you saw in that first match.
First match, I thought we wrestled really well. We got some guys cut down to some lower weights, and looked like we dominated on our feet, and we were really good from the top position. So excited to see how we match up now here against Scott West, who we know has a lot of real good wrestlers, and see how we match up.
Our old friends, Scott West, right?
Yeah, they've been around a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix our audio here. I can't hear you super great. Turn up your gain. You tried talking again?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
All right, very good.
Awesome.
Scott West, we know, is really good in the middle weights. They got some good kids down low, and they got a couple hammers up top. So I think we'll have to wrestle real well to come out on top in this duel.
Yeah, I think it'll be, close duel. Probably like a 6-8, 8-6, 7-7 maybe,
Yeah.
And it's going to come down to, bonus points and smart wrestling.
Yep.
And be a good test here for the rest of the day. But, the kids look good. The kids look good Thursday. Thursday, Orono, not, all due respect, not the strongest team, but they came out and did what they needed to do. And it's always impressive we can get a shutout over any team out there. So,
Orono is at their stage of their rebuilding, and their numbers are starting to bounce back a little bit. So hopefully some of their kids will stick with it and they can build that program back. Because they were in a state tournament here about 4 or 5 years ago.
They were.
And but they had a couple of their best kids out, and I thought we wrestled and we went out and dominated the match.
Absolutely. And you weren't aware, but we gave you a little bit of a shout out. Rick, you do so many things for the program behind the scenes that nobody would know about, and except for us diehards who know how much you mean to the program, how much the program means to you. Tell us just a little bit about some of the hobbies and your experience and kind of history with Waconia wrestling.
Yeah, I moved to Waconia in the year 2000, and I grew up in Staples, Minnesota, which was part of 3 state championship teams back in the early 80s. And I'm a lifelong fan of wrestling. And so I got involved. My son graduated from Waconia High School in 2007. So I got active in the program when he was coming through the program, and have great relationships with the coaches and try to do anything I can to help kids learn this lifelong sport that teaches you many lessons.
It's great.
Yeah.
And I did not know that you are a former Staples native. Probably thrown a few cross faces, cradles in your life.
You bet. Yep. Yep. Was a part of some great teams, and so that made it a lot of fun.
Staples, and that was probably back when it was just one class?
Well, it was just broken into 2 classes at that point in time, and so we were the single A champions my sophomore, junior, and senior years. So
awesome.
That was fun.
Well, hey, we just had the coin flip out there, so we're going to get us going here really soon. We will, it's going to be interesting to see some of the kids at a little bit, some newer weights here since the 2-pound allowance has been added, and we were at +4 today. So some of the even kids since then
made it a little easier for people to make the cut.
Yeah, a little more hydrated probably today, and especially we're about 4 hours past weigh-ins, 4.5 maybe. So it's part of the processes, and there's some weight management is really important part of the sport, and proper nutrition, hydration, eating right. Kids that can do it right, it's definitely an edge. And I think we've come a long way in this sport from some of the not so great best practices that used to happen back in the day.
When I was wrestling, I'd play football around 170 pounds and cut down to 138.
Oh my gosh!
And I was a lousy cutter, so it always was. But you always had to cut down to your slot.
Yeah.
But people understand hydration and nutrition and how to make weight so much more these days, and a lot more information out there about how to do it well.
Yeah, for sure. And it's and I think the program, our program is doing a better job of trying to educate kids. We're not perfect by any means, but I think this is part of an educational process, and I think that's one of the myths of the sport that I think for those out there that are like, oh, wrestling, you got to cut a lot of weight. Parents nowadays, beginning of the high school season, there's body fat testing, skin fold testing, and a weight certification process that I think is really good. The high school league, mandates and regulates. Parent, if you're not comfortable with your kid going too low, you circle on a form that, and there's a recommendation for what weight, the safest weight they can go. It's I think 7% body fat, but if you're not comfortable, you can just circle the weight that they're walking around at, and then that's the lowest weight they can wrestle all year. So anyway,
kids tend to find their spot, right? I mean, they'll sometimes will be wrestling at one weight, and based on the competition level and their size, can decide that maybe that next lower weight might be better for me. But that's the nice thing about the Waconia program is that we kind of take that slow. We don't cut people down right away. We just kind of let them get into the season and find their spot.
Right. Yeah, so we say that you're going to see some new kids at a couple of different weights that maybe haven't seen them. And coming out here, looks like we're probably have odds. So we've picked, we're going to have Shorik coming out first. And we'll see who we've got from Eden Prairie, or not Eden Prairie, Scott West. We have the weigh-in sheets, but I think their 106 was at the top of the sheet and kind of got cut off here. It looks like Strack.
Yeah. We've seen some of these Scott West wrestlers at the Christmas tournament, and, we matched up a few times down there, but it'll be interesting to see how we can match up with some of they have some really, really talented wrestlers, and so it'll be fun to kind of watch and see how we match up.
And I would say Ethan Strack will be the 106. Since the move of our Waconia team from AA to AAA, we haven't really seen Scott West a lot in the normal course of things, and I would say the rivalry has cooled because of that.
When we were both in two AA, this was our primary rival, and it took us a long time to kind of climb that mountain. They were always the team to beat, and they're still they're still one of the teams to beat in that section. New Prague joined them back in that section this year, so they got a tough road with New Prague. But
I think New Prague is the class of Section 2 AA right now, and I know Watertown might have something to say about that. Scott West. Yep. But New Prague's looking pretty tough.
Yeah. Well, New Prague's got some absolute hammers, and so they got about 5 or 6 weights that they don't lose hardly ever. So they're tough. They're a tough dual team against anybody because those hammers don't lose very often.
Yep. What are some of the techniques you think we'll see? You've seen Scott West for so many years. What do you think we'll see? A lot of cross wrist stuff from top, and maybe some cross face work. Some leg riders probably.
Yeah, their style has evolved over the years, but typically they're pretty tough on top. But like any good wrestling team, they're always good on their feet.
Yeah.
And so it's important that we get that first takedown and start to wrestle our style versus their style. But they like to dictate matches, and their kids are typically really good if they're not favored at slowing the matches down and hanging tough. So I think this match will come down to who gets more bonus points, and so it'll be fun.
Here we go. We're away here. I think Waconia is red. So you can see the on your screen, the left side scoreboard. Follow that. Waconia will be red and Scott West green. So with Shorik here on a kind of a low single, but out of bounds.
Looks like he just got him just a little bit off the edge there.
Yep.
It's a beautiful venue that we're wrestling in here today, and so
it is. This is a great facility for this tournament.
Everybody can find their spot to watch the matches.
Not tons of seating. The kind of 2 rows of bleachers by each mat, of which most contained by the kids' wrestling bags, but parents have been able to find some seats here locally. So
yeah, but they got some good viewing spots up
Yeah.
on top, and some of the people that were here last year brought lawn chairs, and so they're out there sitting, finding a good seat on that side.
Yeah, but Shork in on another low single here. He's going up against Ethan Strack, an 11th grader, at 106 for Scott West. And stalemate.
When you're shooting those singles, you got to shoot beyond the individual, because if you get in there and just grab the leg and sit there, a lot of times they can wrap you up, and they work for that stalemate. So hopefully we'll find a way to finish. We've been in deep twice. Gabe's in on another single there. It's coming up. He looks like he's in a little better position this time. Hopefully he'll find a way to finish this one.
He's got about 30 seconds to finish.
Got legs, or Strack has got Gabe's legs finished up, but he kept his head high and looks like he'll finish for a 2-point takedown.
There you go. Great persistence there for Gabe. And a short time left. See if we can get this right out.
Looks like two pretty evenly matched wrestlers here, and so hopefully
and one of these toss-ups, right?
Yep. Scott West defers, so we're going to go down. Both these wrestlers are pretty tall and lanky for this this position, and so it'll be interesting to see kind of two similar body styles. So
pretty old for the
match.
Old for the weight class. I bet the average 106-pound 7th through 12th graders probably in that 7th, 8th grade range. And
looks like they got a stall warning for not taking us to the mat, and then they cut us to let us go to 3-0 lead.
A good sequence there. Gabe was ready for that shot.
Gabe does really well because he'll come in and kind of get to his ties, and he's got the nice long arms, so you can get to the legs pretty easy.
Gabe's been really just a story of constant improvement over the years. I think he started in 1st, 2nd grade. Wouldn't say he was the most successful youth wrestler, but has stayed with it, continued to improve. And here he is in the 2nd year on varsity as a 10th grader, and 5-0 now lead after that takedown again. So a little bit easier finish this time.
Yeah, Gabe wrestles a lot during the off season, and you can see the marked improvement from year to year as he's continued to find ways to get matches and mat time. Wonderful thing about wrestling is you got to put in the work to get better.
Absolutely.
Nice turn there by Gabe. Head by 8-0, working on a major decision here, and hopefully he can continue to find a way to turn this guy. Looks like he got a little 2-point near fall and kind of lost control, and now is in a position where hopefully he's got a good wizard in there and still kind of hanging on and diving back to the leg here. Potentially dangerous situation, so now we'll go back to the middle. Gabe's ahead 10-0. So far, this has been going a little bit better than I expected here for Gabe, and he's wrestling a really good match.
Agreed. One thing about this Waconia lineup is, we've got some star power, but I would say at nearly every single weight class, significant amount of experience dating back to whether it's youth wrestling or just, been on the JV for many, many years. This is their chance, to shine now for maybe a first-year wrestler on varsity, but they've been wrestling. Great thing about our program is, we're here at Eden Prairie Duals in the varsity side and the activity center, but the other side, we've got probably 30, 40 wrestlers in the JV side, and they're getting lots of great experience at their skill level, and it's going to really help their development.
Yeah. The JV team has had a really successful season so far, winning up at the Anoka duels, and beating some high-class teams like St. Michael Albertville. They ended up winning that. And
I think they beat Hastings, right?
Yep,
Anoka.
they beat Hastings and Anoka. So they've been wrestling really well at the JV level. And the numbers in our wrestling room are just continuing to climb, and people have to work hard for their opportunities. And the JV team won the Rumble on the Red up at Fargo during the Christmas break, which is a big first time we've ever done that. And so that's exciting to kind of see those kids continue to progress.
Absolutely. And I think the number one theme tune for JV and just, I guess, even for varsity, they seem to be really having a lot of fun this year, and acclimating new kids to the program. There's tons of new kids to wrestling this year, and I'm seeing them and they're making some great strides of learning the sport fast.
Yeah, that's absolutely awesome. It's nice to have so many kids in the room. It just, iron on iron, just makes people get better.
Yep.
And even the first-year kids are showing nice signs of progress.
Yeah. All right, 50 seconds left here.
Looked like there was a penalty call there.
Yeah.
Didn't see exactly what the Scott West wrestler did there to have us get that point, but now we're ahead 11-0 here, and about 40 seconds left in the third.
Takedown and a turn would be nice here. Get a tech fall. Don't want to be too.
Hopefully we can finish this match the way that we've kind of come out and started. Again, in Scott West fashion, they find a way to make it difficult on their ties, and they hang on your head, and so he's been probably dictating more of the action here in the third period than he did through the first two, and so hopefully Gabe can find a way to get a takedown here.
Yeah, I mean, when I think of a Scott West wrestler, I think of they're going to be well coached and they're very smart, and so that's going to be something that's going to be key. This match is, being aware where you're at in the mat and in the match.
So the difference between here in the third period versus other periods is Gabe really didn't set up his shots as good as he normally has, and when you're diving in, it's tough to get those points.
There should be 2 there, but they don't give it.
He didn't award the 2, so 11-0 decision. So a major decision for Gabe. Real nice match.
I think this is Scott West's. They must have evens. I think they're sending out.
Looks like we're sending out Wesley.
Is that Tracy or
Hammer's team?
Is this Tracy or Tusick not? Eden Prairie.
I think it's Trusick not, a 7th grader from Scott West. Obviously, as a 7th grader, is probably his first year in varsity action. And Wesley has been wrestling JV most of the year, but he was a champion up at the Rumble on the Red at 113 pounds. And so we'll look forward to seeing how he can do here. I was close to a takedown there on the edge, but they just stepped out. Wesley's another one of these guys that were quite a bit small. Wrestling as he's been coming up, and now is starting to get to the varsity level weights, and it's one of those guys that we'll look to in the future to be a.
It's a very important year for, I would say, pivotal year for Wes's development.
Yeah,
and he was in the championship match. I think he came up just 1 point short in the championship.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was 3-2. I was not there on the mat. I helped coach quite a bit, but I was not able to make that. Yeah. But that was the recap I heard.
Yeah. All right. Very nice.
Yep. Looks like blood time. So both Hammerston and Catherman both weighed in at 113 here today. So be able to kind of platoon those two across 113, 120.
Yep.
And or maybe there's a scenario where you might have an Ian Olson and then a Gabe and then a Carter or Wes.
Yep.
That's so critical about this team this year. There's lots of options to strategize. Yep. I bet we're about 22 wrestlers, high quality varsity caliber wrestlers deep this year.
Yeah, we've been able to insert quite a few kids. We have, like Maverick Mueller is not wrestling today. He's still recovering from his shoulder injury experienced at the Christmas tournament. But, we've been able to kind of move around and plug some other people from the JV squad in there. And they had a real good first match here today. Looks like there's some good action there on the edge. And
Wes almost
points.
had that, almost stepped over for that. I think the ref gave kind of like a reaction time, and Tusignan kind of rolled through there.
Wes is still gaining some experience and learning some about these different positions. And Wes gets taken down there. Hopefully we'll be able to build a base here and find a way to get out. 12 seconds left. Nice little roll through there at the end. And Gabe will go into the second period down 2-0. West defers. Scott West takes down. I think you'll find both these teams will be in good condition and able to wrestle all 6 minutes. And so this is one of those kind of coin flip matches that we'll see how it turns out.
Yeah.
Scott West does a little hip toss there and gets out for one. See how they go from their feet here again.
Tusignan's been aggressive on the leg attacks there. We'll see. Like to see Wes, if he's going to defend, he's got to re-attack.
Wes is in a good position here. He's got the far ankle, looking to be able to connect to a cradle and find a way to spin around behind. He's got to make sure that he keeps his leg back and doesn't give up the leg. Nice adjustment there by the Scott West wrestler. Got his hips underneath him and takes West down for a 2-point takedown. About midway through the third period here, and West is down 5-0. Scott West has a great youth program too, and so a lot of these younger weights have wrestled. That might be their first year on varsity, but they have lots of mat experience.
All these names I'm familiar with, and their lineup.
Yeah.
Maybe outside of one, maybe two. Yep. Fairly young. Looks like they've got 3 seniors in the lineup.
Yeah, and for the most part, this is a young team. It's one of those teams that have graduated a lot of kids through the years, and now they're kind of reloaded. But I think they're ranked in the AA rankings, and I think they're 5th or 6th, if I recall. And so it'll be a good duel for us here today. West kind of slipped on a little hip toss there, and now after the beginning of the third period, they started on their feet. Now they're going to go back to the middle. I think they're going to let us go. It'll be 7-1. We're looking for a major decision here. Hopefully West can find a way to find a takedown here.
Yep.
It is offense going.
Scott West wrestler is just kind of telegraphing a shot, but he's still able to finish.
Very nice
space there.
Outside single there. Was able to kind of pop his head out and get the takedown. Minute left here in the third. He's got a bar arm hooked up. Hopefully West can find a way to defend here. He's got that bar arm in there pretty deep and he's trying to adjust to get
45 seconds left. Yep. He's got to pressure back, look into that arm bar side, clear that.
hopefully West can, at the 9-1 here, can find a way to get an escape here to fend off the major decision. Try to sit out there, but left his arm behind him, so he's able to still control the wrestlers. That's come with
a roll through.
Nice little roll through. Nice
I like to see him. I like to see Wes attack here.
Now let's see if we can find a way to kind of fend off the takedown here at 9-2. West did a real nice job there on the edge, defending the takedown. 17 seconds left. This would be one of those critical points in the duel here. See if we can kind of fend off the takedown. And he was able to get that outside single again. 11-2. Looks like he'll successfully get the major decision here at 11-2. The duel will be now tied 4-4. Next up, Carter weighed in at 113 pounds here today, and now is wrestling up at 120 for this match. And he's wrestling Caleb Tracy from Scott West, who's also a very good wrestler. This should be a great match.
Yep.
Has Caleb and Carter wrestled?
Yeah, they have. I think they wrestled just probably like 3 years ago with Rumble on the Red. So when they were a few weight classes ago. I think it was 4-2.
Okay.
4-2 victory for Tracy.
All right. Very, very nice. Jump across
Carter's got him on his back now.
He's got him back. Beautiful. Way to jump across and picking up some extra points there on the back.
Tracy's he's one of these smart, wiry Scott West wrestlers. So
he's got lots of experience and lots of different mat experience. And Carter is looking really good, strong here in the first 30 seconds of the match, able to jump out to a 4-0 lead. We're on the edge, and we'll kind of spin out there. Scott West wrestler Tracy will go down. Carter slips the leg in. It's his preferred style of controlling people on top, and so hopefully we'll find a way to continue to work. And looks like Tracy's sitting down and working on the leg that Carter's got in. Carter's able to hopefully not get too high here.
Yeah, I would not have chosen that type of ride on Tracy. He's got those flexible shoulders.
Yeah. And so a reversal there by Tracy, making the score 4-2 here with 50 seconds left in the first. Looks like Carter's coming out and finding a way to get a reversal here. 6-2.
I might even keep this match on my feet if I'm Carter.
Yeah.
But just standing in position on top is going to be important in this match.
You can't sit on your hip when you got your legs in. You got to be able to still obtain forward pressure. And like you said, looks like Tracy's wrestled in this position before and kind of knows how he wants to get escape. Here he comes around with looks like he's got a reversal by just slipping his leg out. And now he's trying a near side cradle on Carter. Hopefully we'll be able to find a way to fend this off in the last 5 seconds here. Looks like there'll be no points. We'll end the period 6-4, I believe is the score. It says 6-2 on the scoreboard, but I think it's 6-4. Yep.
Like I said, Key is going to be staying in good position on top here.
Yeah, see if we take a little steam out of it. I wouldn't mind if he would work to give him 1 instead of 2, because I think Carter's got a little better favorable position on his feet. But Carter doesn't like to create a lot of space. He likes to keep crowding people and be able to find a position where he can just slip his leg out and get behind folks. There we go. Carter lets him go. The match is now 6-5. Good job by Carter, creating some extra space there.
He's great on these shucks
and spin arounds and in super position. All right. He lets him up, and so now the score is 8-6. 8-6, I believe is the score, with the escape there on the edge.
You see a lot of 2-on-1s today
Yeah.
here for
Scott West likes the Russian position. They have a lot of creative shots that they take off of that. He's in on a single on Carter, and Carter's looking like he's fending it off okay, getting him on his belly. Now we'll be able to attack the grip and hopefully find a way to spin here or look for a stalemate. He's keeping his hips nice and low, and looks like we'll get a stalemate out of this position.
Shoelaces to the mat.
Yep.
Great technique on that sprawl. A
We'll
lot of our
create
youth
the space.
wrestlers kind of struggle there. They'll get the sprawl right, and the shoelaces are kind of, they're digging in with their toes, and somebody just keeps driving on them.
And they move, and they keep pressuring forward. And sometimes
Right.
in that position, you can't do that. Looks like he's in on a nice deep single here, but Carter did a good job of breaking his hips down. Now he's looking to try to break his grip to be able to spin on him here to get a takedown.
Yeah, another
Nice little takedown, spin around behind. Hopefully he can find a way. Oh, he found his way into a Granby position there.
Be careful
And
here.
got the spin around there. He's going to get too near fall. Score will be 10-10 going
Told you,
into
Tracy's. That's his thing. Is bottom. He'll get you, looks you to get you out of position.
Looks like we got a little blood time here. 10-10 going into both wrestlers competing very, very, very hard here.
What's the score of the Albert Lee EP match down here?
I can't read the scoreboard. It's small. Hopefully you'll be able to pull it up there.
Yeah, it looks like 4-0 Eden Prairie. We're at
113 pounds.
13. This looks like we might be a little bit delayed on our feed.
Yeah.
So this looks like Logan Davis down
Looks
here.
like Carter, the blood time has been taken care of here. Carter will go down as we begin the third period here.
And Tracy's a leg rider too. You have to be aware of that.
Carter's going to have to find a way to build his base, to keep crowding him. Carter's got terrific hips, and so hopefully he'll find a way to wiggle his way out of here. Looks like Tracy's got a leg in, riding a little bit high. Carter's trying to shake him down. He's hanging on really hard on the head. Looks like Carter's reaching for the head, trying to be able to get out. I think we'll work for a stalemate position here shortly. Carter's looks like he's making some progress as he's starting to wiggle a little bit loose here, creating some space. He's up on his toes, doing a really nice job of crowding him. He's got to find a way to pop his head. Tracy's still really hanging heavy on the head. Hopefully he can put him in a position here and pop his head out of there.
I like that the ref's not calling a stalemate.
Yeah, it looks like Carter's been making some progress there.
He's going to get back points.
He's going to get some beautiful back points.
If he can get that shoulder over, Tracy's just so flexible in that shoulder.
The shoulder is really, really.
It's going the opposite way.
Yeah.
I see Carter stay under the arms here. Keep working some wrist halves.
Yeah.
I mean,
the leg rides and Carter is. Tracy's been doing a super job of just keep crowding Carter and finding a way to slip the leg out when we have the early leg control. I like the fact that we're under the arm on the near side. Hopefully we can find a way to continue to do that. Stay behind the arm here. All right, we can give one. All right, 12-11 now with 20 seconds left in the match.
There he goes. Hip toss.
Hip toss. Flips him to
Pin
his
him,
back.
Carter.
It'd be nice to be able to kind of pick up that point. A really well wrestled match by Carter.
There we go.
And we win 17-11. Absolutely awesome there. That spurt at the end. That was one of the toss-up matches as we were coming in, so it's exciting to see us pull that one out.
That's freestyle Greco paying off in that position. If I'm a wrestler wrestling Carter, I don't go underhooks.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Carter's very comfortable in that position.
Great match.
Yep. Here at 126 pounds, we have Jimmy Johnson wrestling for Waconia, and I believe that's Bregeman wrestling for Scott West. This is Jimmy's first year on getting some varsity action. This is a spot where I think Maverick Mueller will end up wrestling for us long term, but he's not going to resume wrestling until next week.
Apologies for a rare homer comment by me on that last match, but I try to keep it objective here. But man, that would have been fun to get that pin after such kind of a tight match.
Yeah. Well, Carter's wrestling really great, and you're still a dad doing commentary, and so it's hard to keep.
I try my best.
Yeah,
you know, it's
all good. Carter's exciting to fun to watch wrestling. He's having a terrific season so far.
How you guys doing?
Doing all right.
Good. We're I want to do a little bit of a.
I'm worried about losing the internet. I'm worried about
Oh, we're joined here off mic by one of the brainchilds of this tournament and longtime stakeholder and member of the wrestling community. Got Tom Grolke here. We'll be probably joining you on the mic later today here.
Oh, I hope so. What a fun tournament.
Everything running okay?
You know, so far it's really running good for us. It's good wrestling. We've had a couple of hiccups here and there, but nothing we can't overcome.
Yep. Well, as someone who's ran tournaments before, want to say thank you to all the extra work that you've put into to make this tournament run, all the details, all the tasks that just pile up, but somebody has to do them. So
Well, you know, it's all about putting a product out there that people can enjoy watching.
and the love of wrestling, which I know you have a lot for.
Well, Minnesota wrestling needs this in the worst way. We've got too many duels out there in the state right now where there's 4 or 5 matches.
Yeah.
This is really good wrestling we're doing. We're putting 14 quality wrestlers on the mat, putting some good teams out, and let's have at it.
All right, so we're
at 126 pounds. We're
Jimmy.
underway.
He's wrestled Bregeman a bunch of times, I'm sure. I'm quite sure in youth and middle school and JV. And Bregeman strikes first.
Nice little snap down there and spin around for the 2-point takedown. Jimmy's been. I'll let you jump on here. No, you can.
All right, very good. Now we're broadcasting across here, right?
Right. Yeah, so we're gonna bring Tom in onto the second mic here. Future years, I'm gonna get a configuration to get us even more of these, but sure this gets out there.
You know, and Scott West is notorious with this leg ride.
Right.
You know, and it really boils down to can the Waconia kids stay patient in these leg rides and not give up these back points.
Yep.
And again, that's what's going on here right now. You just
Even the last match, Carter, Tracy, he scored all of his points off bottom, reversing Carter's leg right there.
And you Scott West kid's got the leg in, trying to flip the hips over with, then come across with a cross face and get his back points out of there. You know, and it looks like they're high all the time, but they're so comfortable in there.
Yeah.
It's kind of a shallow cross-body leg ride.
Yep.
You know, and to some degree, once that leg is in, sometimes the best thing a Waconia can do in that situation is try to get it to a stalemate.
Yeah. It's 2-0. Here's heading into the start of the second period. So Bregeman wanted to kind of hip over. So Jimmy cuts him there. 3-0 now. the dual score is now 7-4 with Catherine's victory there. We're starting on our feet again, just a restart.
And the Eden Prairie Albert Lee duel at 26.
This will be a good one.
Oh, very good match. It's a 1-0 score, and the Albert Lee kid just gets in deep in the last 2 seconds to get a takedown. He's up 3-0. Waconia kid's in deep on a double, and
There
he
you go.
scores. Nice finish, really nice finish.
Yeah, that'll build some confidence for Jimmy. He's got the ability. He's just kind of getting that seasoning of varsity experience and pressure and just the situations that come in these bigger duels that mean something.
You know, this Scott West kid is really setting a Granby. That's why he's getting his hips up like he is. He wants to hit a Granby roll out of there. And to stop that, you need to hook that back leg. Don't let that left leg slide through. Now he's got him busted. Now you want to keep him there and just ride the tar out of him.
Briegeman's not doing well. He's building up his base. I was going to say he's not really doing a whole lot on bottom here, but
here comes that Granby again. He gets his butt up, but he's got to get his left leg unhooked. And Jim is doing a really nice job staying over, covering that left leg.
Yep. It's 3-2 in the third period, and I like the choice. Jimmy's going to stay on top, see if he can keep cranking out those takedowns.
Yeah. You know, the last thing he needs to do is choose down and get ridden out for 2 minutes, which would happen.
Scott West, they're just very fundamentally sound on top.
You know, anybody from Waconia, you remember Scott West real well.
Yep.
Them old days at 2 AA and the great matches you guys always had in that section. We could write a book about those matches.
I remember him well. Oh, headlock.
Oh, he's in a perfect
for
spot.
Briegeman. Good effort there for Johnson. Fight it off, feel it out.
Oh, he's got a duck under there if he takes it, but probably doesn't feel it. Not quite comfortable to hit it.
Johnson was out all last year due to injury. Broke his shin bone twice, and after a football, from football, and then coming back, re-injured it, and but came back, has wrestled Greco a few years, and I feel like that position he was just in, it kind of paid off, and youth kids will get headlocked quite a bit, and got to just get exposure and to feel out those positions and know how to defend it and counter. So.
Now he did get warned for stalling.
Yep. He's got to clear out of this.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to score. About the only thing he can do here is what I would call a short drag out. Otherwise, we're in a position where we've got to get a stalemate.
He's calling a stalemate or a stall on Briegeman. Interesting.
And this is a very good referee out there.
What's the referee's name?
Referee is an old national champ for NDSU back in the early 80s, 80, 81, 82.
What's his name?
It'll come to me.
Okay.
I just don't remember him, but I said it this morning.
Briegeman ices it with that drag and wins the match 5-2. Good effort there for Johnson.
And over here on the other mat with Eden Prairie and Albert Lee, we're in a 3-2 match, 30 seconds go. Both guys are on their feet. And the Eden Prairie kid tried to hit a little boot scoot, and he just got ankle picked. Wow. Eden Prairie kid tries to hit a boot scoot, backs out of it. Albert Lee kid ankle picks him. Boy, Waconia's kid just did a beautiful, beautiful. Right into it. Nice little single going into a cradle.
So
Oh, of course.
we got Vic here. I'm gonna get the ticker going. Sorry, we're a little distracted
And
here with the action on the Eden Prairie mat.
And you guys know Vic is one of the best wrestlers in the state in his weight class.
Lincoln's had a great year this year. He's really coming on strong. I think getting better as every time I see him. Pretty sure this is Williams.
Yep, Cy Williams gets beat 5-3. You know, and Vic's job is to deliver a pin. He knows it, and the least he can do, he's got to get a tech fall. But we're a minute into the match. He's got a 4-1 lead.
That's right.
And he's digging a beautiful cradle. This one's gonna be there. He's got it tight. You know, it's one of those cradles where he's got a cross face in and he's running the cradle to the guy's knee. Kid's doing a very good job fighting it off. Oh, Albert Lee's going for a pin at 133, and they delivered it.
They're really good down low. The Albert Lee is.
Yeah, Eden Prairie put a 7th grader out there, and he's not able to fight off a kid with that kind of experience. That one was a gamble.
That was Ignacheski, I think.
Correct.
For them. Yep. Good wrestler. Nice kid.
Vic's got a nice little tilt there. It's whether or not he can get the back points.
Isaac Williams, a freshman that Vic's facing here.
Vic has decided to get his tech fall. He's going to have to go on his feet and just get after it.
Yeah, he's going to have to get.
Yep, and he's just going to
go hyper mode on these takedowns.
Now, what'll happen on somewheres in one of these takedowns, he's going to look for a 4 or 5 point takedown, and that'll probably happen. This kid will probably get discouraged, get frustrated. He's been taken down 3-4 times. And Vic will take him right to his back one of these times. And it might be a near side cradle or something.
What I like this year, from what I've seen from Lincoln,
Here it is, right here. Oh,
he's gotten much more physical, and he's using his length well. He's gotten really good on top, riding and turning guys.
But right now you're at the halfway point in the match. You're at a 12-5.
Right. Got to get a turn in there probably.
Now he's going to have to get it. There it comes. Here's your turn coming right here.
Oh, he's got that quarter Nelson.
If he would rotate, he'd probably take the kid to his back.
Feels like all the Scott West kids have super flexible shoulders. That must be a requirement to make varsity. Tracy's shoulders were going all kinds of opposite directions. Now he's falling into that cradle again.
Boy, you would think he could lock his hands here, but he cannot quite get that cradle locked. You know, when he drives that head to the knee, the kid's able to grab that under wrist and stop that cradle. But now you're at 16-6.
Yeah, he's going to ride out this period.
Now it'll be interesting if Vic chooses down.
Yeah.
Get a point there.
He's really good at switches. Get a standing switch or something right off the regular stand up here.
Somewhere along the line, he's going to have to lock that cradle up, I think. It sure looks to me like that's kind of his pinning combination that he's best at.
Lincoln, another one of our kids, the off-season wrestling last couple of years, really helping him develop. Fargo, 2-time Fargo qualifier and participant. looking to wrestle in college, but I know he's really strong academically. He's been academic all-state in football. I think one of 20 kids in the state that were academic all-state. And I know he's going to major in engineering somewhere, just trying to decide where and determining if he can also wrestle as part of it.
What I really like what Vic did here is he recognized fairly early that the fall wasn't coming. So he decided to pick up the pace and just take it all to his feet. He knows he's got to get at least a tech fall.
Yep.
And right now he's a takedown away from that. He's going to cut him. We're 21-8. And he's got himself a full minute to get that last takedown. So now this takedown here, he's almost got to try to take him to his back. If he's got an opportunity to take him to his back and get the fall,
this is an example
he's going to step back over top and do this.
Really?
This kind of beautiful, beautiful. Yep, we're going to tech fall it though, but he took a shot at taking the kid to his back when he stepped over back. That was beautiful.
This is an example though, Scott West. I mean, well coached. They know that, don't give up the pin. They're probably okay with the tech fall.
That was his 98th win.
Yep, 98 victories for Lincoln. Might see 100 today.
And
Two more to go.
For Scott West, what was so important, he doesn't give up the pin. They kind of keep a little bit of momentum there. Everybody knew Vic was on the mat to get a pin. If Vic gets a pin, momentum swings drastically to Waconia.
Yep. This is River. Unless this is Bonnick. I think this is Bonnick.
And again, here you go into that leg right again. The old-fashioned cross body. They're going to cross body and they're going to try to hip it over so they can get back points with that cross face.
Yeah, and he's got
nice tilt.
Bonnick's got Matt Randolph, I think 2-time state finalist here. So tough task here for Isaac Bonnick.
Now Bonnick's got to really do the same thing as what happened with Vic. He's got to be able to keep this to a tech fall. Don't let that pin happen.
A lot of the same techniques here. You've seen the leg ride looks like he's trying to load up a cradle.
Yeah, and he's got it locked on top of it, but he can't pin with it. He's got what I call a false cradle, so he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that cross-face cradle, and he's not able to get his hips out. If the Scott West kid could scoot his hips out, get a knee in his side, he might be able to force it. Nice job. Nice job.
He's going to go assassin here. He's got these long arms. He's going to walk across the body.
Yeah, that's, again, another tough position, but I'm not quite positive he can get the shoulders down on this one.
Not the pinning move I would have used, but he might.
Oh, he called it. He called that fall. So what's that make the team score?
So it was I've got 13-12, Scott West leading. We're at 145 here. And we've got Brady, Dwinell here, I believe.
Dwinell just got hit with a headlock. He cannot turn. He's got to drive that left arm up his butt. He's got to keep that left arm down. He's going to give up back points with this headlock, though. But he can't turn. He's got to keep driving. Oh, he did not want to do that. Did not want to go to that. Now he's got to go high bridge and try to roll through, and he's in trouble. Yeah, he's in deep trouble now. might be giving away 6 here. I don't know how you fight this one off for a minute. Somehow Dwinell's got to get parallel with this Scott West kid and get his left leg hooked into like a cross body and then roll it through. He's got a chance if he does that. He's pinned. That one I would say was unexpected. That one was unexpected. Not that Dwinell's going to win, but I don't expect him to give up a fall.
So this is going to be
Albert Lee at 138. They're up 12-4 right now. They've got a major going.
yeah, Alex Torres here. I believe this is Seth Rux. Track wrestling's really
Nice.
slow right now for me.
Nice single.
kids
Torres goes right to a half. I think we might deliver the fall back. He's got it tight. This one's done. That's a fall. Very nice pin. It's a matter of time. Yep.
That was Alex Torres and Seth Rux.
Torres did a nice job identifying that
Torres getting the job done.
half. He had an opening and he took it. Nice job.
Yeah, this is going to be Levi Mueller, and this is Dan Callahan. Probably a toss-up match.
Boy, another nice single. If he gets to a step through, he's got it. Now what Levi is going to do is he's going to square up, elevate the leg, and take him to his back. If he elevates that back leg, he's going to get back points. Keep that thing step through. He lost his step through.
Oh,
now he's digging right to a cradle.
So dual score update. It's 18-19. Waconia trailing Scott West.
That was a very nice takedown that Mueller had there. Now he's got a bar arm that he's trying to run it.
Again, flexible shoulders.
What's kind of interesting is he was using a spiral ride with that bar arm. And the referee called it potentially dangerous is what he did. Mueller almost needed to switch off to the far wrist. And I think that bar arm takes that kid to his back. At 45 here in Eden Prairie match, it looks like they're trying to get a pin out of it. And the period ends, so.
Is that Veneer?
Veneer, yep. Yeah. Veneer just scored 3. They're up 5-0. And that would be at 145. I can't tell what the match score is.
It looks like it is 21-4 right now.
21-4. Albert Lee is leading.
Correct.
And Albert Lee is very tough.
So Levi is going down here, second period.
This is a big addition to Waconia's lineup too, with getting Levi back and having him healthy. Now it's just a matter of getting him back into wrestling shape. He's going to come out with back points with this thing. Oh, he's got the reversal. Now the kid was able to square up, get his belly down. Levi still has a bar arm going here, but the kid is square up on his knees. Just a matter, can Levi get a bar wrist type of a series going here, where then he's got an opportunity maybe to
he's going to load up a tilt there.
Very nice.
Reinforced armbar tilt. Sometimes you can get a pin with this. Get those shoulders flat.
Yeah, he's going to jump across and run it down now.
Yeah. Pin would be really good here for the Wildcats.
But now he's opened up a 5-0 lead. Gets 3 more, so he's at 8-0. And here goes that bar again.
Can they keep
now,
the two points of contact in bounds?
This one's over. This one's over. That is
There you
tight.
go, Levi. Excellent stuff by Levi Mueller.
Yeah.
Love having you back.
You know, that bar arm there, as he walked it, he kind of ran the shoulder into the guy's ear. So when he takes him over, there's not a lot of wiggle room for that Waconia kid, or for the Scott West kid to come through. He did a real nice job running that bar.
You can do it, buddy. Come on, get deep.
All right, we'll update our banner here. We've got Andrew Torres.
Cameron, you can do it.
And pretty sure this is Leo Seichman.
Oh, tough kid.
He's a good kid.
Yeah, both these kids are good. In fact, that there just shows you the kind of flurry these guys have. Torres got in on a beautiful single. Seichman actually went to a back ankle roll under. And we've just gone into a crazy scramble. There's a switch, a re-switch. The referee dishes the two. Torres did a great scramble there.
Great, excellent scramble there for Andrew. This is it's a toss-up match for Tom as well.
Yeah, I really believe this is a toss-up. Both kids, that entire scramble there just tells you it's very high-level wrestling. And I know Torres has been ranked this year. I believe Seichman probably has been too. Very good wrestlers, both of them.
Yeah, Seichman's good sized here at 170.
Yeah, he shows it too. Torres almost looks like he's a 60-pounder wrestling 70. But he's got the technique to do that too.
Yeah. And the length.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now the key to this match will be, because he is giving away some size, what happens in the third period with this match? You know, can one wrestler wear the other one down?
Yeah. So dual score update, 24-19 now. The Wildcats taking the lead through 160 pounds.
And they chose to go to their feet here. It's 2-2 on that scoreboard.
Whose choice was that?
I'm trying to figure this out a little bit. Because of the injury, I would imagine the Scott West wrestler maybe had a choice whether he wanted to go down or both up.
You see a lot of 2-on-1s here from Scott West as well. Nice defense there for Andrew.
You know, and Andrew would really be wise to get back in on that same single that he got in the first 30 seconds. But the score is showing 2-2 at the end of the first period. Now I would assume we're probably going to see some leg ride sliding in here. Torres is doing a nice job. Very deliberate on his stand-up there. There we
Good
go.
position now.
Now you've just got a good solid ride on top. Sykman's got a wrist with a deep waist, and at some point he's probably going to try to tilt with this. Now he's going to switch it off to a bar wrist if he could get it. Torres really, really needs to score this period somewhere. Sykman's got that cross body ride on again that they're so good at. These Scott West wrestlers are so comfortable in this ride.
Yeah. Crossbody for sure.
Referee stalemates it.
It just puts a lot of weight on those hands there. Just carrying, forces the bottom wrestler to carry him pretty much the whole weight of your body. That
And
top wrestler.
These Scott West wrestlers do such a great job of keeping their hips high when they get that leg in. A lot of wrestlers, when they get that leg in, they allow their hips to sag to the mat.
I'm just going across for a bit.
These kids just stay up on it so
Thanks, Rick.
tough.
"20 seconds left. Second period. Stall call on Torres.
Yeah, he's having a tough time here, but again, you just got a lot of size. Oh, Sykman.
Oh, get your one.
He doesn't quite have it. He's got it. He's got his
Should
one.
be one.
What a
There we go.
tremendous
Great
job.
End of the period wrestling there for Andrew Torres.
There was a calculated risk where Sykman thought he was going to get some back points, and Torres just out-scrambled him. That was a great job by that young man. That's a big point in this match because we're probably going to see this decided by a takedown somewhere here in this third period.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Sykman just got that. You can tell he's slightly bigger for this weight class. And it's going to be hard to ride this guy.
Yeah, and Andrew is in a position where he can't afford to back up.
Correct.
Here too. He's been warned.
Yep. Circle in. Yep.
So somewhere's in here, Torres is going to have to get back in on that single leg. And he's really got it there. Now he's got Sykman's back to the out bounds.
And I'm going to keep promoting this, but with these newer out of bounds rules, wrestling freestyle and Greco, if you step out, it's 1 point, no matter what, and maybe more. There's continuation, so it really forces you to really be aware of that and have your, know how to circle in, keep your butt center there. And Andrew
Sykman's in on a real low single here. So now can Torres get to the back ankle, possibly roll under, but somehow Torres has got to create a stalemate here. That's what his job is.
Gotta be careful.
He's pinned.
Oh boy.
Ouch,
Oh, boy.
ouch. He's stuck.
Oh boy. Wow. Yeah. Just got to be aware of that position there.
Yeah. He got his head caught in there, and he could not pop his head through. Now, a lot of people would think that's a kind of a lucky fall, but in all reality, Sykman kind of
he knew what he was doing.
Planned it. He knew what he was doing. You bet he did. Yeah, that's where Torres has to be aware of that position.
So for Waconia here, we got Jackson Green. And I think this is Tristan Holbrook. Holbrook, 10th grader.
Oh, nice little
Green, junior.
That Green unlocked those hands, allowing Holbrook to just do a little go behind. Waconia wrestlers are going to have to wrestle 6-minute matches here. They can't allow this lead to expand too big here. They don't have they've got two great wrestlers up top, but you can't dig the hole too big.
Looks like they're going to bump up Cooper Jonke, Max, and Max McAnally and Alex Riley, all three to the next 3 weight classes here.
And what do you got for a team score right now?
So I've got 25-24 Scott West.
Scott West.
That pin. That was pretty big for Scott West.
Yeah, that really was. And again, that's one of those falls that if you re-wrestle that match, Torres easily could take away 3. He does not need to get pinned there, but that's the way it fell in this match.
That was just off of that scramble on their feet, right?
Yes, it was. Well, and that's
Andrew will grow from that one, and
that's nothing more than a low single coming out the back door.
Right.
Caught the kid's head sagging.
Yeah. So 2-0. Holbrook leading going into the second period. Holbrook, sophomore again, but having a pretty nice year, 14-4, heading into this match.
Come on, he needs to pick him up, set him down. Good job. What's important here is for Waconia kid to ride and try to ride this thing out, but he's not going to be able to. Gave up an escape there, 3-0.
Holbrook held just good job holding that base. Green's a big crossface cradle guy, and I'm sure Holbrook's aware of that. Just held a good base, waited for his time to.
And again, same situation. He's coming out the back door. And Green's in one of these positions where he's got to be wise enough to give up the 2 and not the back points. And he bailed out, which is a very good thing right there. Now you took a reckless shot there. And with that reckless shot, you gave up an easy takedown. Easy go behind. It looks here at 152. Albert Lee got another pin against Eden Prairie.
Score update on the Albert Lee Eden Prairie match. They are. It's like Albert Lee is leading 27
to 10, maybe
to 14.
27-14. Back over on the match at 182. Waconia got a takedown there, so that really
at least shifts the momentum a little bit,
yep.
Or at least stalls that from the Scott West side.
Now he's back in on another single, so if he gets
up.
a takedown here, we got a shot. Nice takedown. Now you're at 8-6. You're going to the third period down 2. You've weathered the storm.
Yep.
Because the Scott West wrestler was certainly thinking major, and all of a sudden the tables got turned on him there. He gave up 2 takedowns. Scott West starting on top here in the third period. At some point, you're probably going to see a leg riot of some sort. But I don't know if you're going to see the Scott West wrestler cut him anymore and go back to his feet. He paid the price dearly in the second period when he did that. Got a minute and 10 left in this third period. Scott West kid's really riding tough. Trying to get a bar. Oh, he's going to get back points with that bar. We're in trouble. Another fall.
Waconia's going to have to kind of run the gambit here these next 3 matches.
I think you're down. I think Waconia's down 7 here now.
That's right. Yeah. 31-24.
So what you have now is this is the match on the line right here.
Yep.
You cannot give up a fall. You cannot do that. The match is over if you do. But if you can keep it to a 3, you got a shot. I'm assuming this is Yankee.
Yeah.
Or do you pronounce it Janky?
Jonky. Yep.
You know, back in my old days, we had a family with the last name spelled identical, and they pronounced it Yankee. And they were incredible wrestlers for me. I don't know if they're related at all.
Yeah, the family lineage I'm not super sure about.
But this is a match where Janky, he's got to go 6 minutes. And he's got to keep it close. If he gives up a 3, Waconia's probably sitting all right yet. They'll be down 10, but they got their 2 guns left on the map too.
Right.
I'm not. What are we for team wins right now?
Yeah, let's take a look here.
Because that could come into play here if you tie. If you tie, the tiebreaker criteria is going to be: is there any team penalties, which we haven't seen any. Then the next one's going to be who's got the most wins. Then after wins, it's going to be falls.
So Waconia would need to win this to make it 7. So if Scott West wins this, they're going
to have eight individual wins. So then Waconia is going to have to get 1 fall and a tech fall to win this thing, or 2 falls.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you want Yankee in this position either. No, it's one of those cases where he's better off bailing out there and just say, you know what, we'll fight for another day. Scott West is actually fairly good at creating a far wrist ride. They go far wrist with the elbow, and they go right to a tilt out of that referee's position. Now the guy's got the leg right in, so we'll see how Janky handles this. You know, he's really countering this just by hanging onto that wrist and staying in a position where the referee is forced to call a stalemate is what we got here. He would probably be smart just to sit for a stalemate. You know, he tried to sit up and rotate on top with that leg in by Scott West. He's just not going to score in that position.
Jockey's about ready to switch. He's going to be careful here too.
Now there's almost a defensive fall. He does not want to hang on to that head. That was one of those positions where Janky just needed to sit his hips down and really be patient there.
Yep.
He had the Scott West kid in trouble. He's not been in that position enough in his wrestling career to recognize how much trouble that Scott West kid was in. But again, Janky's doing his job beautifully. Right. It's a 2-0 match.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's been coached up. You know what? A decision here is okay for us. Assuming we got 2 good closers. that can both pin out, tech and pin.
Yeah, Janky's just doing a great job. He's got this match down to 5 seconds left in the second period, and the score is 2-0 in the favor of Scott West. But he's doing his job, and when they put him on the mat, they said, "You got to keep this to a 3." And I think what'll happen when Hackman, Sikora, and the rest of the coaching staff get back in that room, that's one thing they're going to talk about is, you know what? We've got to go 6 minutes. We cannot give up those falls.
Yep. Put that leg in, but you know what? Scott West so good reversing that leg ride.
Yeah,
he bailed out fast.
Yep. 2 things happen there. One, you're almost fighting fire with fire because Scott West is so good at that leg ride. Janky tried to throw a leg in, and he's probably not the best leg rider. And probably smart to bail out the way he did.
Are you surprised you're not seeing Scott West cut him and try to take him down, or think they're just comfortable on their top game here?
You know, I don't know how good this kid is. Obviously, he's not a big takedown wrestler. Because you're right.
Yep.
He needs to score a major at least, and then that would force 2 pins.
Yeah.
For Waconia to win. If this ends up to a 3, it does give Waconia more wiggle room. Now here we go. They decide to cut him. You got 50 seconds left. It's a 4-1 match. And that's a good position for Janky to be in.
Low risk, right?
Yep, low risk. Hang on to the leg. Let the clock run down. And he's wise just to sit there. He's on the edge of the mat, so you're in a great position. If you do get in trouble, you get off the mat, and you burn the clock. Now you're down to 21 seconds. There's not enough time unless there's a big 5-point move here. But I can't see the Scott West kid trying something with that much risk either. I think he's decided he's going to go off the mat with a decision. 6-1, down to 5 seconds. Janky did his job. He did exactly what he needed to do.
All right, so Scott West takes a 34-24 lead heading into the last 2 weight classes. Waconia sending out their 2 top-ranked wrestlers in the state in AAA to close out the match here. Got McAnally here at 220 versus Luke Merriweather from Scott West.
Now the key for Max, and he's so good at taking kids down. At some point, Max has got to figure out, where am I going to take this kid down to his back? Max is probably one of the best wrestlers in the state for scoring 15 to 20 points in a match. But this is one of those matches where Max he's got to deliver a pin is really what he's got to do.
Yeah, just to take the
pressure off of Riley. Well, I have to say I'm very impressed with the season Riley's having too.
Absolutely.
He's really upped his game from a year ago. You know, and there's no doubt in my mind Max is going to end up with a tech fall for sure here. Now he's going for it.
Finish it.
That's what I want to see. At what point is Max going to say, you know what, I'm physically taking you to your back? You know, and he very possibly could have stepped through there when he lifted him that one time. Here it is. He tried it again. Now step through the leg, cross facing to his back, then adjust it.
Cradles are good too. No. If I'm Max, I'd try to optional start. You know, try to get a cradle, try to get a whip over from that optional start. But it's going optional start. I don't know what he's going to do with it.
He really wants that kid to step up so he can throw a near side on him.
He just rolls through it.
Yeah,
He can still do this about 5 different times, though.
Yeah.
But he keeps him in bounds.
He just ran him a little too hard there that time. And one of these times, Max is going to catch him where the kid doesn't have the ability to roll through. Now we got 29 seconds left here in the first period. And Max has already put up 14 points, but certainly anybody from Waconia that's watched Max, not unusual. This guy can score points just about as fast as anyone. We're going into the second period, 16-7. But again, Max certainly knows the importance of a pin here. It's just whether or not he's going to be able to square this guy up on his back. He might get it here. There. Now he's in that step through. There he's in that step through. He's got back points, but can he get a half in here? That's what he needs. And pull him back out on the mat. There. He's got to keep his toes in. He's got him.
There you go.
There it is. You know, I really felt back in the first period at some point he's going to get this step through.
Yeah.
What a way to finish it. And then
He didn't have a whole lot of room to spare, though.
No, he barely kept his toes in. But
pretty sure Meriwether's feet were out of bounds or off the mat even.
You know, Max really kept presence of mind to say, you know what? I've got my toes in. I can pin this kid. And here's a great matchup, I think, for Riley, because now he's going to wrestle something that's a little bigger than him, but I have no doubt Riley's got far better technique. Because now we're in a position to where Riley just simply needs a tech fall.
Yeah.
But he's clearly the better technician here. He's got such great speed, and he does have strength.
Yeah, he's added a lot of bulk this year, but he really hasn't lost any of his quickness and agility and athleticism, really.
Yeah, Riley's really got a couple assets over this kid. It's called speed and power. And then you give Riley the technique that he's gained. That's what's impressed me. Where a year ago, he was sometimes content winning a 3-2 or a 4-2 match. Oh, this kid's a scoring machine. And a lot of that probably comes practicing with McAnally every day. But it is a mindset. At some point, he's decided, you know what? I can put up points as fast as anybody. And somewhere, this Scott West kid is probably going to go to his back from his feet. Riley's going to push that issue. You know, he's taking that beautiful, beautiful outside single shot.
It's really good on that knee pull single. And he's even got a duck under that he's good at.
At some point, you're probably going to have a stalling call thrown in here. There it is. Yeah, it was real clear that.
One more takedown before the end of this period would be good. Can't tell you how many times I've seen.
There it is.
Coming down to heavyweight.
One of the last
few weights versus
nice job.
Versus Scott West Waconia. It's like a flashback to 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know how big a flashback we want here, but I do remember those days. Them were heated matches.
I can think of one flashback I'd like to. I think we only got him one time in the sections. So I'm gonna Zen moment that one for us. Visualize.
Yeah, there's probably going to be another stalling call in here. Up, got a takedown, so that writes out the stalling call.
Alex is going to try to get the tech. He's got to just be mindful of his cardio, and slow and easy and steady wins the race.
That's the nice thing about McNally getting that pin.
Yes, takes pressure off Alex.
It really does. And if he had to, I think he probably could pin this kid. But he understands that all he needs is a tech fall. Therefore, he's going to secure that tech fall for sure.
There you go. Keep going to that single.
I had an old college teammate by the name of Mark Jensen. Many of you might remember Mark was the head coach at Pierce. But he had a theory with his kids, and it was the first 1 to 15 wins. And it was just a mindset that I am going to go get on the mat and I'm going to score points. And if you can outscore me, you deserve to win. And that's kind of what these last two kids from Waconia have done. Max and Riley here, they're just out there scoring, and the other kids can't answer the bell. No, Riley gets to a step through here. Here could be this pin right here. Here he goes. So he elevates the leg. He's got the kid pretty close. And this is going to be a 24-8. If he gets a half Nelson tied in here, it is over.
That's going to be it.
But both Riley and Max did a
Riley
great job.
coaches the duel. Waconia wins 35-34.
But I really liked how they went for their tech fall. And then when they had a chance to get into that step-through series, because that's really what allows them to have the opportunity to pin a kid. And they utilize that really well. What a great match.
It's been super fun. I'm so glad you could join this one. I'm hoping you can, I don't know if you have a rash of 1,000 texts of what you need to be doing for the rest of the day here, but we'd love to have you continue to commentate with us. But, man, appreciate you at least being on this one for sure. No, we can count on you probably for when we face a certain other team from Section 6A, 6AAA.
That's what we're hoping for today. We're really hoping for an EP Waconia matchup here somewheres, because that's going to determine seed at the section. Both teams are missing a wrestler or two in their lineups here today, but nonetheless, if you wrestle that match, that's for section seed.
Yep.
Now, I can't tell what the Albert Lee Eden Prairie score was, but I do believe Albert Lee won that match.
Albert Lee won the Eden Prairie match?
I believe so. Oh. They had a big enough lead. I think they won that match, but I can't see what the final score was.
Let's see. I can see if I can pull up track.
Yeah, you pull it off a track here. We'll see if we can announce that score for you guys. I think that match had 182, salted it for Albert Lee.
Eden Prairie ended up winning 35-30.
There you go. Albert Lee. So I'm wrong, 35-30. So we are definitely going to get our matchup.
Yeah, Eden Prairie closed with 3 straight pins. Well, they had one pin at 95, and then they had 2 forfeits. Seemed like I think
Wow.
Albert Lee's got wrestlers
Yep.
up there. I think they just said, you guys can have this.
Yeah, Albert Lee had a large lead going into the last 3 matches. I think that secures Eden Prairie and Waconia meeting.
I think it's going to be a round robin here.
Okay.
And yeah, it's going to be Waconia, Albert Lee next, Eden Prairie, Scott West next. Eden Prairie's going to have to get through Scott West.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. What's going to be interesting when we get to these is the matchups that these two teams. When Eden Prairie and Waconia do meet, I can't believe either team is going to show their hand there because they know they're going to meet in that section tournament. But I'm real curious to see what the coaches do today. Do they make moves? Do they play cards that is going to show their hand? That's what I'm real curious about. What's the strategy going to be?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity to be on the mic here with you.
You as well, Tom.
I'll enjoy coming back.
We love having you on and hoping for more of these, and even if we can't get you on live, I mean, I have the ability on this to kind of do a dial-in, so I could almost call you in on some of these things, and bring you in as like a commentator on the live stream in a separate window here. So, really enjoy the knowledge that you bring to the mat and to the mic here, and you know a lot of these kids here today, but
folks,
your passion for wrestling is unmatched, in my opinion.
Folks, you know what he's trying to say there? He's trying to teach an old dog a new trick here.
This live streaming stuff's fun. You got to admit, right?
Yeah, it is. There's no doubt. It is. It's
you're
enjoyable.
Not coaching, so you don't have to have all that pressure on you. And why did you wrestle this kid, or do this or that, or why'd you pick bottom on my kid, or whoever? But yeah, it's fun to just showcase the sport and talk about these kids. That's why I love it.
Well, what I really like about today is the very fact that we've got teams here that have 14 wrestlers in their lineup. And
yeah,
these matches are close. They're competitive. I realize here in this Eden Prairie match that Albert Lee forfeited the top 2 weights. They certainly had wrestlers they could put out there. For whatever reason, they just chose not to go head up. They just said, you know what?
Yeah, we got 2 more matches today. Well,
yep.
Like I said, you can have it. Probably going to win anyway and pin our guys, but.
And that's the other thing great about this tournament. We're not handing out a trophy to anybody. This tournament is built around giving teams good matches, good quality matches, and seeing how our kids react to it. Can you squeak out that 1-point win like what Waconia just did?
Yeah.
That was a fun win.
Well, and duels like we just saw are just, I think, critical for getting that, going through battles prior to sections and later in the year when it really is on the line. The regular season really helps you with your section seating and things like that. But we love duels, but that's really when it matters.
Well, and I think one thing that happened in that Waconia Scott West match is Waconia gave up 2 pins that they certainly did not need to give up.
Yeah.
And that's something you go back into your room and you stress to these wrestlers in the lineup. At no time are we giving up pins, because the minute you give up that pin against a really good team, now you're going to have 2 wins to offset that pin usually.
Yep.
So and these teams, especially like Eden Prairie, they've got their holes like that too, where when we get to the section tournament, it's usually not your best wrestlers that win the match because they're going to do what they're supposed to do. It's that wrestler that steps on the mat, and can he hold his opponent to a decision
Yeah.
instead of a pin?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, that's the guy that wins the match for you.
Right. Yep.
And that's coaching. That's going back in the room as a coach and making sure kids understand what their job is when they step on the mat. Your job might not be to win, but your job might be to go 6 minutes. And guess what? You just put 14 guys into the state tournament.
Absolutely. Well, I think we're going to take a break here.
Beautiful.
And get some water, get maybe a restroom break or two, maybe a Snickers bar, and we'll be right back. We got Albert Lee and Waconia coming up next. Stay tuned. All right, we're getting ready to start back up here. We got match number 3 for the Wildcats today. It's technically round 4, but third match of the day against very talented Albert Lee team out of southern Minnesota. Wildcats coming off of a nice and exciting win over former 2 AA section rival Scott West, but took some end of the lineup magic and moves by the coaching staff to make it happen. But great closing by the seniors, McAnally and Riley. So here we are. We're starting off with Gabe with Shorrock, and I'm pretty sure this is Dylan Gross for Albert Lee.
And I believe Gross is ranked in AA. He's probably about a 4 or 5 rank right now. He did get beat earlier by the Eden Prairie wrestler. And Eden Prairie just opened up with a fall against Scott West at 106. What you've got is in these middle mats out here right now, you've got 2 AAA teams that are ranked in the top 5, and I believe in AA, Scott West and Albert Lee they're definitely both top 10. I think they are higher than that, but I can't tell you exactly what their rankings are. So you really got some good wrestling going to happen here right now. Boy, Albert Lee wrestler got in low, but you know what? This Waconia wrestler, that is a great counter to a double leg. He went back ankle, rolled under. Now for sure, you've got a stalemate.
It's maybe just even a takedown if he can.
He's working his way through it, and the counter to that is a roll under. But boy,
can he get a? Oh, I was gonna say, can he get a?
Here we go again. Now you're back ankle again. And we're going to roll through again is what he's going to do eventually. He's in the exact same spot he started with, and he's setting a roll under here. He's going to give up 2. The ref does signal 2, then he goes potentially dangerous.
Yep. Yeah, this Gross is good size for 106-2 here.
Yeah, he is. Very good size.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle down low. Albert Lee, extremely talented first
2 weights for sure.
I'd say for 6-7 weight classes here.
Yeah, and somewhere's in here, Waconia's got a breakthrough, but they can. They've got Vic. Today they don't have, I don't believe, Maverick Mueller.
Right.
But that's a very accomplished wrestler too.
Last year, I have to go back in the archives to be specific, but we wrestled. Waconia wrestled Albert Lee at the same tournament last year and was down, I'm going to say 30-something to 0 and 30-something to 3 and stormed back in the upper weights to win it. Took some magic at 220. Halliday, I think, pinned his kid, although he was on his back at some point during that match, and he came back, pinned his guy, and that was really critical. So could come again. It's gonna be an exciting finish to this one too. I'm pretty sure. But like Mr. Grolke, like you said, it's all about getting some good matches here this time of year, and everybody loves duels.
Sometimes
they're so fun.
Yeah, sometimes winning and losing this time of year is really not that big a deal. It's how you compete.
Yeah.
You know, and in that last match, Waconia had some kids that gave up falls. And that's just a learning lesson for these guys. You know, because when we get to the end of the year, they cannot give up those pins. Those pins are going to come back and haunt them. This Albert Lee kid is really riding just absolutely tough. You know, he's not actually having a great deal of luck at locking up any type of a pitting combination. But those are mat returns that are just tough mat returns.
Just gotta be careful here.
And this young wrestler from Waconia is just battling, doing a beautiful job. You know, this Albert Lee kid is ranked in AA. He lost to the Eden Prairie kid, who's a 7th grader that's ranked somewhere around 8 or 9. And this young guy from Waconia is just really, really giving him a battle.
Gabe's just continued to improve every year, and super proud of him. And I'm excited to see how the second half of the year goes. Come down to a weight class that I think he's gonna really do well at, and is in good shape. He's got great practice partners in the room, and great coaches. So,
you know, and he's got this Albert Lee. He's got Gross in a position where Gross isn't really moving much out of the bottom either. Now he finally does concede the escape. I think the correct score is probably 3-0, not 2-1. But
what do we know, right?
I got
Coaches
two ratty.
Coaches will fix it, hopefully.
Yeah, they're dishing those points the wrong direction. I believe it's really 5-0 right now. They keep throwing the points to Gabe on the scoreboard, folks, but it's really a 5-0 score with Albert Lee. Yeah, now they got it right.
There's something that's great about track wrestling software. You can pretty much fix any mistake.
You know, if you want to watch mat returns, this Albert Lee kid does a very good job. He gets his hips in tight, elevates, and returns. Again, that was, in my mind, that's probably a win for Waconia. I think Gabe did a great job. He kept it to a 3. You know, he's right in there with an opportunity possibly to win that match, but he really did his job. And that, I think Coach Sikora is probably telling him that. He's just saying, you know what, young man, that's a great match. You know, and it's something you can build on. You can tell Gabe ain't happy about the result, but he did his job. And I keep talking about wrestlers doing their job, but that's what wins matches. Now, here's another big one. This is one of Albert Lee's better wrestlers, a 113-pounder by the name of Olson.
Yeah, Olson's a 2-time Fargo All-American. He was last year's state champion at AA at 106. And he's going up against Carter. These two wrestled the same. They wrestled last year, and Olson won 8-3. I'm sorry, I think it was 8-5. 8-5 that match.
You know, and Olson's got a takedown. I call it a slide by.
Yeah.
And right now he's in that position where he's going to try it. You can notice he's left arm on that elbow.
He does like over collar tie snaps as well. He really uses his arms really well, move his opponent. He's trying to control that elbow as well. Carter, I think he's works good from space. And Olson's just super slick on just go behinds as well. He's just great, got lightning fast lateral movement.
Oh, beautiful duck. They go off mat, no points.
Yeah, he's got that duck under. You got to be aware of.
Now, if
Well.
that's in college, that's a 2-point takedown for Olson from Albert Lee. And I think eventually, as time goes on, we're probably going to see high school gravitating towards those college rules where if you got one finger in, you're in bounds. Olson's forcing a double underhook here. Kathman's doing a great job keeping head position. Oh.
No score yet.
There's almost two, but he doesn't hand it. Again, folks, in college.
Got to keep wrestling. Right?
In college, the minute Kathman put his hand to the mat, that would have been 2 in college.
Yeah.
But in Minnesota, in high school, you're allowed reaction time.
Yep.
And he never maintained position with him with both hands on the mat, or even one.
I think it was Albert Lee's choice. They chose neutral. I question that. It's like, get your 1 point, and I understand you're great on your feet, but get your 1 point at least. One's better than 0 last time I checked, Tom.
Yeah, I know. What it tells me is Olson. You've seen this Olson wrestle more than I have.
He's not. I don't think he's terrible on bottom, but I mean, he's just ginormous for this weight class.
Yeah. What's Kathman got on top that he didn't like? Yeah, I mean, did Kathman ride him last year?
No. Carter hanging in there tough here.
Boy,
good hand fighting.
This Olson
gotta watch that.
Oh. Now he's got a short drag.
Care.
That's where Olson's got a short drag right there. Boy, he did a great job of showing offense. He can't get called for stalling there because he did go in on the fireman's. You know, this Olson loves these underhooks because he's trying to jack Kathman up. Probably
he's got those long arms.
It's almost like he wants to leg sweep him. Kathman's actually doing a beautiful job fighting that stuff off and then even creating a little offense out of it. You know, there's Olson back into that underhook. I got to admit, Olson does have one thing. He's coming forward at all times. There's that leg, inside leg.
He's trying to get that Merkel.
Yeah, he really is. This is where Kathman's got to go into a hard forward roll almost and take it off the mat. Do everything he can to take that thing off the mat. Well, at least he gave it a try.
But here we're 15 seconds left in the second period and just the first score by Olson.
Yeah, this is a great job by Kathman. And in all reality,
I think Kathman's going to go down here, and then we'll see a battle on their feet again.
I don't believe Kathman is willing to concede the match to Olson either, the way he's wrestling it, which is great. You know, I saw Kathman earlier in the year down at the Williams Arena when you guys wrestled there, and he was at 119 that night.
Yep.
And I thought he looked pretty big that night. And he sure looks good at 13.
Yeah.
He's down here at 113. He looks good. He don't look like he's had any ill effects from getting to 113. He just plain looks good, and he's got great energy in the third period.
We were talking about it earlier. He's really dove into some best practices nutrition-wise. I think last year fell into some old traps, some old habits and myths, but really tried to educate him on food as fuel and ways to do it right. And then he's a really hard worker. He'll sweat off, maybe over 3, maybe even 4 pounds at a practice. So.
It's really interesting in this match. And this Olson is a defending champ. But right now it looks like he's willing to walk away with a 2-1 score. He's not exactly aggressive here in the third period. No, it's just
he's on his heels. Kathman trying to go double leg, and something that Olson's good at is those reattacks.
Yeah, in fact, Olson's almost setting him up for that.
Yeah.
He's daring Kathman to take a
Well,
sloppy
he's just
shot.
so long. I know he's got great defense, so he's comfortable there.
So really the question is, how do you create an angle to get to those legs? Because anything that's coming straight in, if Kathman comes in straight in, Olson's hitting him with a go behind. You know, and he can almost time that go behind. So somehow he's got to get an angle here to where he can get to a single leg from a 45-degree angle at least. This Olson's defense is terrific.
Yeah, he holds really good position. That should be a stall. Oop. No, off the mat.
And again, you take that to college, the referee would be forced to make one of three calls. He's either going to call one or the other wrestlers for stalling, or he's going to say there's action. But a terrific match, 2-1.
Yeah.
All boils down to a takedown.
Right. Off of that Merkel, wasn't even a leg attack. It was just that kind of throw by off of that 2-on-1.
Boy, and down here at 120, the Scott West wrestler had a 5-0 lead, and this Eden Prairie wrestler has come back to tie it up 7-7. Now he just conceded an escape. There's 40 seconds left, and he just decided, you know what, I got 40 seconds. I'm going to try to win this thing in the third period. Now, I'm not sure who's Waconia got on the mat.
This is Wes Hammerston. I think the only wrestler that weighed in at one that can make 120 is Avon Wasman, senior.
Oh, what a nice ankle pick by the Albert Lee wrestler. He caught Hammerson to standing flat-footed there. Dropped down to a beautiful ankle pick.
The key of this duel will be, can Waconia weather the storm against these talented lower weights of Albert Lee?
Yeah, it's really going to be that way too. This is a match where the Waconia wrestler's job is to stay off his back. And he's got to be able to do it without getting called for stalling. He just got warned for stalling now. He's on his belly. And now they just dinged him for another stall because he's not trying to get back to his base. You know, and again, that's going to be something that you do back in the room next week, where you sit down with this young man and say, you know,
there's ways to still be in good position and not stall, right?
Yeah,
good position.
And he just got dinged. Now you got a referee that's fairly aggressive out here.
Is that the second stall call now?
That's the second. He's handed out 2 stalling calls now. So you got a warning. A stall. The next stall is going to be a 2-point, and the next stall after that, he's out of the match. You know, so that's going to be a learning point for this young man. That I do have to wrestle. That my job is to get a base, build a base, make it look like I'm trying to score. And this referee's made it real clear that he's not going to allow you to lay on your belly and try to wither away time. In fact, there's another stalling call going to come. There, good. He got a base. And I can't tell you who the referee is. I haven't seen this guy a lot, but he's pretty confident in what he's calling out there too. So he's not allowing wrestlers to to go out there and just say, you know what, I'm going to stall out 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Now you got a bar on, so he's never going to call a stall with a bar on, I don't believe. So it's really up to this Albert Lee wrestler to run that bar, and sure enough, he ran it, and there it is. Pretty hard to fight this one off. It's a pretty tight bar. Oh, he tried to turn into the bar and roll out. And then he turned back.
So a pin there for Wasman over Hammerston at 120. So that'll make the dual score 12-0 after 3 matches for Albert Lee. This is going to be, we're at 126 pounds now. And this is going to be Jimmy Johnson here for the Wildcats and Logan Davis for the Albert Lee Tigers.
Now that's a good family name, Davis is.
Tom, I think Davis might be the most talented guy on the whole team. He's extremely quick. He's got great leg attacks. He's got ankle picks, duck unders, and it's really tough on top. He was at 120 earlier in the year. I think he's probably just bumping up today for the team. Weighed in at 26, but he really uses his arms or his hand fight well to set up his attacks.
Yeah, he came out heavy on that head right away, didn't he?
Yeah. And see, it's really good level changer.
He's quick.
Johnson, nice job on the hand fight, trying to slow Davis down with that underhook, but Davis counters that fireman's carry.
You know, it's interesting, that fireman's carry, he really rotated in on that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got some pretty good technique versus a guy that's just, again, trying to weather the storm.
Yep. Davis just a sophomore as well, along with Johnson.
Wow. This Davis is pretty accomplished. Remember, he had a brother on this team.
Oh yeah, Cameron Davis.
Yep.
Good wrestler as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he was exceptional. Yep. It was fun to watch.
A lot of these Albert Lee guys, all these lighter weight guys, they all came through the youth program. Remember, these guys were hammers. Coming up through NYWA, and they were at the Brawl multiple times as well.
Boy, now that's a roll through tilt, and all he did was a
Right
far
off the
wrist.
whistle.
Yep, far wrist.
Half a second and had it right. But Johnson's doing a good job presenting himself. He's battling.
Yep. I know, and that's what you want to see. Nice little knee slide to a stand-up. Period ends. Scores 8-2 at this point. And again, the Waconia coaches, they want this kid to wrestle and do his best possible, but try to keep this thing to at this point it looks to me like it's headed kind of towards a tech, but don't give up that pin. That's the biggest thing. You're outgunned here. The Davis wrestler from Albert Lee is extremely good. And if you can,
your job is to keep it low, do what you can to defend team points.
Yeah, and when you give up a pin, that gives the other team so much more momentum.
Yeah, let's remind folks of team scoring for those that are every duel. It seems we're getting more and more. Maybe extended family members or friends that might be new to the sport. How many for a pin or a forfeit?
Yep,
Or
six for a pin or a forfeit.
Or DQ or disqualification.
Then if you beat your opponent by 15 or more, that's 5 team points. And then if you between 12 and 15, if you beat your opponent by 12 or more, but less than 15, that's a 4-point decision. Or I should say 8. I'm sorry about that. You used to think 12, but between 8 and 15 is a 4. Sorry about that, folks. And that's a 4-point decision. Then below 8 is a 3-point. Albert Lee kid's got what he did there is he got a bar on, then he threw a half Nelson and just ran that half straight over top. And that's what caused that pressure caused the Waconia kid to pop through. Here it is again. He's going to run it straight over top. Oh, he fought it off. He fought it off nice.
Yeah, also will do that wrist half, kind of like Gene Mills used to do. We do that a lot in Waconia as well.
Mills, who is it? Ness out of the Gophers.
Yeah, Jason Ness
was incredible at it.
Man.
And
Jason Ness still around. He's one of the either cadet or junior freestyle coaches in the spring, summer. Not wrist half, not as useful in freestyle or Greco, but might catch someone. We can use it.
And it's tough on folk style. Now the referee, you can see he's down there, and what he's looking at here is whether he's going to start hitting stalling.
Looking for the effort.
Yeah.
He's
looking for effort. That is exactly right.
Yeah, Johnson's got to be careful with this cradle. Yeah.
Actually, Johnson's doing a great job here. He's at 16-3. It's a 4-point decision at this point, but if he keeps it to a 4-point decision, that's a win.
Davis getting a little bit more frustrated here.
Yeah, here'd be a nice case with Johnson. Beautiful. He did that little slide, stand up, knee slide. Just a great job on his part. You could almost see him setting that. He's hit that knee slide about 3 or 4 times to his feet.
I'm super impressed with Jimmy here.
Oh, here comes that big one.
Watch out. Oh, boy.
Shoot. Boy, you could
roll
see
him through
that.
it, get him out of bounds.
He's in deep trouble.
Wow. Dang. Man, Jimmy, if you watch this again, man, that was an extra super effort that you put in. The team's gonna need more efforts like that to continue to battle and get where they need to go this year. So keep your head up, Jimmy. That was an extra effort for the team, and super impressed.
Now you're coming back with a match where Lincoln Dick, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, they forfeit to him.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's not a good sign because as a fan,
Yeah.
I'm here to see the best wrestle. And I'm quite positive Albert Lee's got a kid they could have put out there.
That was 32. Sorry.
Yeah, they chose not to.
And this is Brody and Ignacheski.
Oh, really?
38. I think I'm pronouncing that right.
Dwanell, to this point, hasn't really wrestled up to
This
his.
This
ain't
Amold.
Dwanell?
This is Amold. Dwanell's at 45.
Gotcha. So who do we have here for Waconia?
River Amold.
Okay.
Junior.
Ignacheski is a sophomore.
It's Ignacheski. That's a big Albert Lee wrestling name.
Yeah.
I've watched these kids through the elementary years and stuff. They are tough.
I know I've seen his dad here. I met him before. I think he helps coach their youth program. Super nice guy.
I don't recall this young man from Waconia very much. You know.
This is River. This is his kind of first year in the lineup here. He's been wrestling kind of a combo of JV and varsity.
And how old is he?
He's a junior, and he was hurt all last year with the ACL.
He's gonna get the 2 year. Ooh.
No, I'm sorry. This is Bonnick. This is Isaac Bonnick. I'm
in his age.
Bonnick is. I'm sorry. Gosh, I should know what river.
And there was
it's
a
like.
nice slide by attempt.
Isaac is a junior as well. We have quite a few juniors. My eyes are not what they used to be, I guess.
No,
And
wait till you're sick.
We're a ways away, so I can normally know
Yeah, wait
identify
till
who
you're
our wrestlers are. But
I'm going to tell him, wait till he's 65. They almost disappear. Ignacevsky finally did get the takedown over there, but that was
yeah, he made him work for it. Wow, we're just short time
absolutely he
left.
did. Absolutely he did.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's that half
Was
Nelson
that,
again.
was that a wrist half or was that?
Yeah, that was a
arm?
wrist half where
Yeah.
he just forced it. Oh, and then he calls a pin.
Wow.
He was wrestling really well right up to that point, but that half got in deep, and he just ran right over top of him. I think in this match with Eden Prairie and Scott West, I believe they're tied after 4 matches. I think the thing might be 6-6 at this point.
Pretty sure this is Nick Corman for it's either Nick Corman or Cameron Nelson. We're gonna gamble and assume it's
Who does
Corman.
Albert Lee have out here?
Yeah, Corman,
Corman,
I think.
and this is Dwinell.
Yes.
Yeah, and Brady hasn't, I don't think, wrestled to his abilities. He's a very good wrestler. You know, and I think that's the one thing Waconia has coming. Brady gets back to where I know he can be at.
Yeah.
I think he's dangerous.
Yeah, I think Brady would tell you he hasn't had the season he wanted to so far, but you know, they're continuing to work hard and you know, the season's still pretty young. And
yeah, and Brady is a pretty confident wrestler.
yes, really good on top here. And get that really good upper body as well. He goes for kind of a high risk, high reward type of wrestler.
That's exactly right. That's the best way of put it. And he's paid the price sometimes because of that. Yeah, high risk, high reward, and sometimes
really good these underhook positions. Likes to kind of throw bys and
sometimes the heat in the kitchen gets pretty hot when you wrestle like that.
So team score update 24-6 right now.
You really got both wrestlers just flat out sizing each other up at this point. There's not going to be any score in this first period, it doesn't look like. So it's going to be a match that's going to be decided on the mat. So now starts the period down. Kind of went to a half-hearted switch back to his base. The Albert Lee kid is really pressured forward here. Dwinell got to his feet. Albert Lee was able to do a nice little mat return. He's coming out with it. There's the high risk, high reward right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
They called it out of bounds?
He called it out of bounds. That's where Brady maybe take his one and be happy, come back and fight for another day.
Yeah, especially since it's kind of shaping up to be a low-scoring match, right?
But that is one thing about Brady. I've seen enough of him over the years that he's gonna take his opportunities and hope it works out for him.
Should at least get the one here, hopefully.
he really built a nice scramble there. Now, can he keep it on the mat? Ooh,
Oh, wow.
he's got to give a point. He's got to give a
Give him
point.
but,
Yep.
I mean, his shoelaces were still in bounds.
Exactly. I'm not so sure that wasn't two.
I think the ref kind of made that decision before. Maybe if instant replay, it might have been a two. If we could go back and
see
throw bricks, but
that's where I
don't need
wish
to do that.
That's where I wish high school had college rule right there. That's a undisputed 2-point reversal.
Yeah.
You know, toes are in. But we got a 1-point escape there. Albert Lee kid in on a double, kind of shaky double. He switched it off to kind of a fireman's position or a Kelly position. And it almost looks like Brady Dwinell is daring this kid to take the shot.
Yeah, Brady's always had pretty good defense.
Yeah, he's almost at that point to where
heavy sprawl. Yeah.
Yeah. And again, the Albert. Well, that was a nice little goal behind series.
And Dwinell picks up a stall call from, or at least Corman does.
This referee is very aggressive on the stalling call, and I agree with it right there. You know, he almost appears that he's got a little bit of experience refereeing college, because that was one of those where the Albert Lee kid was backing his way out of the mat, and the ref just said, stalling. Well, instead of giving up a stalling call himself, Dwinell couldn't do a mat return. So he just said, let's go 1-1. Let's go to our feet. We're going to find out who wins this thing. Now, this is where just a good, solid takedown from Brady would end this match. Albert Lee kid's in. There it is. There it is right there.
High risk, but he's getting the reward.
Yeah. This one's a fall. He's got the both legs buried. This kid is not coming out of this one. No. Nope. There it is. High risk, high reward.
There it is for Brady.
Yeah. You know, and earlier I talked about how he was almost daring that Albert Lee kid to shoot. You could just see he was setting something to where you come in, you hit me with a double leg. I'm gonna throw you over with kind of a cow catcher action.
Yep.
Yeah, he almost baited that in the end of the second period. And he got what he wanted there. Well, boy, if you aren't right, high risk, high reward. But that is exactly what Waconia needed there.
All right, we got Maverick Adeg for Albert Lee. This is Alex Torres.
Boy, there's another name. You know, it's kind of interesting. Certain towns just seem to have kids, and they just don't ever seem to end. A couple of years ago, Albert Lee had a real good kid by the name of Adek. This is probably a little brother. That's like them Ignashevskis. But Torres taken down. Yep. And it's pretty obvious this Albert Lee kid is out there to weather a storm. And the referee is already down there talking to him, saying, hey, come on, you got to wrestle. That'll be the only verbal.
Yeah, and
because he'll start hitting him for stalling here pretty quick.
I think the rest of the way here should tilt towards Waconia's favor.
He's going to get back points there. He's got him. Yep.
Yeah, he's got that ball and chain tilt. As I was saying, Waconia very balanced lineup, not a lot of holes, and Albert Lee kind of fades in terms of their experience as we get up into these upper weights. In
fact, if Waconia they're 120 pounder. They got some youth there in those weights, and if they can improve those weights, to where those kids are 6 minute solid 6 minute wrestlers, Waconia's going to be tough to be beat.
Yeah. Some applause from the Eden Prairie Scott West mat.
Yeah, Scott West just delivered a pin here. I believe that's either 138 maybe.
I think that was 45. Church pinned Veneer. That's not good for Eden Prairie.
You know, there's
one of theirs they count on.
Yeah,
sure.
there's another wrestler that's got to give Eden Prairie more than they're getting out of him. He's been pinned way too much for a wrestler of his ability. Eden Prairie's got a kid out here at 52 who in all my years of coaching, I had a chance to coach this young man, Trey Dunn. And I've coached a lot of great athletes. Torres with another takedown over there. He's up 7-0 now.
Torres building his lead here for sure.
Yeah, he really is. This Trey Dunn may be he very well might be the best pure athlete I ever coached. This kid has got speed, strength.
Yeah, he just had a textbook blast double leg.
Yep.
That he exploded off the mat.
And even being an old man, I've had a chance to wrestle with the kid, and he's just a treat to wrestle with. He's a treat to be around. That's what's really neat about Waconia's got great kids on their team. You know, and that's the great thing about this sport is that these kids work so hard at these high-level wrestlers, and they understand the value of commitment. They understand the value of work.
Yep.
And
100%.
Yeah, and when it's all over, they turn out to be great young men.
Yep.
Boy, Torres is really turning up the heat on this Albert Lee kid. He's up 12-2. I'm convinced he could take this kid down anytime he wants. There they go into that little step-through series. Somebody in that
elevate that.
Yeah, somebody in that Waconia room loves a step-through series. Well, if I was still in the coaching game and I had to coach against Waconia, I'd be having to work with my kids on how to stop this. They're doing a nice job of this. They remind me of the old Piers teams. Malacca was very good at it. Look, my son's listening out there, and I think he is. He can remember this stuff.
Lots of wrestling in the living room, basement.
Oh, yeah. He's quite a bit bigger than me now. He makes me look like a midget. Boy, Torres looks really good here. Really good.
Cradle there for
Yeah,
Attic.
Yeah, Attic's trying to throw the cradle in. Torres really don't seem too bothered by it. You know, he's having trouble working his way out of the bottom here, but I think
that's a great cross-face defense by Torres. He came across, he grabbed it right away. They have so many kids that just let him hang on that arm, and you get in worse and worse position the more the longer you let him hang there, and nothing good can happen from it. So gets the tech fall from that last sequence.
That was a great workmanship match for him. And he just methodically scored points and kept scoring. It was real clear he could deliver a takedown anytime he wanted in that series. What's that make the score right now?
I'm pretty sure it is now 27-14, I think. And now we've got Levi Mueller here at 160.
Yeah, this is the young guy that really changes that lineup, though. You got Levi in this lineup now.
Totally agree, Tom. I was so happy when I heard he was coming back. Wasn't quite sure he'd been suffering a little bit from a football injury. And I totally agree. Super excited to have Levi back.
Yeah. And the nice thing about it, what it does is it gives you guys depth, because Will Goldschmidt's a good wrestler too. And the difference between the two is there's a little more level of confidence from Levi.
Yeah. Well, Levi's so great at when he's
Boy.
favored, he's going to go and get pins. He's going to get big points.
And you look
when he's a little bit undergunned, he's going to stay in good position, just like the Scott West wrestlers that we talked about.
You see how he put this.
There we go. Second pin of the day for Levi.
Now what's so interesting is the way he tightened that up as he took the kid over. You know, some kids would have ran that too fast. Levi was really patient as he took it over to where when that kid tried to come through the back door and roll through it, he couldn't do it. And now he's got to settle back down, and once he settled, it was over. Now you've got the other Torres brother. So we're all the way up here to 170. So the match is moving along relatively quick.
Yeah. This is Tegan Tolbers, freshman from Albert Lee.
And really what we're seeing here, where Albert Lee and Eden Prairie matches were a little more what we're happening to see here is more mismatches. Torres, beautiful, beautiful single, has two. It almost, Waconia is just playing better on their feet.
Yeah.
They're almost scoring at will here in some of these matches.
Andrew's been really dangerous on top with these arm bars. That's what he's working on now. He's got that back arm trapped.
You know, and here's where the referee is doing a great job because Andrew's got that guy's back.
Protect that shoulder and
Yeah.
elbow.
And I think Andrew's got he's got a bar now. So now he's doing what I call a girl sit where he's trying to haul the guy over his knee. You know, if Andrew takes that right knee and puts it up underneath the belly, he could haul him right over top.
So Scott West with the 24-15 lead right now.
This is actually a big match for Eden Prairie. This kid's got to try to keep this to, he's got to keep it to a 4 if he can. The Scott West wrestler's got to be more active.
If I can adjust the camera angle here. See almost both of them.
You're in trouble here. Got an inside-out cradle, but he didn't take advantage of it.
I was trying to see if I could get both.
Torres is up 2-0 down there, but he's just dominating this guy. Just dominating him. He's not able to get him turned, but he's in no danger of giving up a reversal or an escape. The Albert Lee kid has done enough to where he's not been called for stalling. But Torres just hasn't got the ability to put him in trouble. Torres hits a nice little sit. And now he's got it's called a standing reversal there, but he makes it 2-0 or 4-0. And he's going to cut. He's taking it to his feet. It's 4-1. And they've decided that in order to get a major for sure, we're going to have to do it on our feet. Nice ankle pick. Nice ankle pick. Easy 2, 6-1. He's probably going to cut him again. You know, he's looking over at the coaches, but I think that's what you're going to see as a cut. Pushes him off. Is he going to give him 2 there? Yep, he will.
I'm Torres. I'm doing cut and release here.
You know, that was a nice little short drag right on the edge of the mat.
Yeah. I love that move.
Yeah, I thought the Albert Lee coach or the Albert Lee wrestler was hiding out on the edge to where he could get off the mat, but He couldn't even get off the mat on that little drag. You know, if you notice, the Albert Lee wrestler is going to get on Torres's wrist. He's going to try to slow him down.
Slow him down. Yeah.
Oh, another ankle pick.
Oh, you got to be careful. Headlock.
Here comes a headlock. Torres did a nice job backing out of that headlock.
Yeah, we saw a headlock from Davis at 126. That got the pin for him there.
I think what you'll see here, Torres will ride him out now. Try to get a turn here, but he's got a 10-3 lead, so I think he's in a position now to where he can get the major for sure. Referee did call the Albert Lee kid for stalling there, warning for stalling.
Whose choice is it third period, you remember?
Will be Torres's choice. No, it looks like it's Albert Lee's choice. Well, we know right now it's going to be cut. Let's go get him. Yeah,
don't waste time.
No sense trying to ride him out.
Get the major, then work from top, right?
Yeah, the Albert Lee wrestler, he's proven that he's tough to turn. All right, Torres is in on another single. There's his takedown. So now he's at 12-4. They very well might cut him one more time. That way it gives Torres a little bit of room to work on top. If he does give up an escape, that's all right. He's still got his major. He'll get this to a 9-pointer. And then he'll go to work on top, I think. And there it is. So now you're looking at a 14-5 score. If he gives up an escape, he still has his major.
A little bit of buffer.
Yep.
Right. Oh, it's going to keep.
And by God, Torres is going to even say, you know what? I'll make this a 10-pointer. I don't know if he's got enough time to get a tech fall out of this, but
you have to have a takedown and turn.
Yeah, he really would.
I think. Another stall call. That's one.
Now, you know what? You throw a few stall calls out.
He's got to circle in.
Yeah, that saved him right there, taking
time.
That shot. Now he's going to get his takedown, so he's got it at 17-6. Can he get a turn here? He needs a turn and a stalling call. He ain't going to get both of them in 10 seconds. But it's a 4-pointer. And again, the Albert Lee kid, he did his job. He did what he was supposed to do.
Yep. 17-6 win for Torres over Tolbers.
You know, and son,
Waconia will take the lead with that major decision.
Boy,
7-24 now.
Scott West is taking it to Eden Prairie here. They won by a decision. I think a major that last match, and they're going to get a fall here. That was at Sickman, I think.
Got your
so here
one of the wrestlers you got your eye on. I know it's Jonky. Jonky here for Waconia.
Yeah, very much. I think this young man might be the key to the Waconia Eden Prairie match later on in the year. It doesn't have to be that today, but I think it could very well be a key match in the end of the year.
We got Caden Inderly from Albert Lee.
Really? Inderly. There's another name. Oh, that was interesting. Janky actually kind of had a bear hug from behind, and that Inderly tried to hit a roll through, and he almost caught Janky out of position there. Oh, Janky's going to throw the legs. And he better maybe get them both in because he's high. There's no doubt. He's able to get back.
Enderle is a senior.
It almost looks like Janke's working a high half there. Yeah, there goes that half. But it was not able to run it. Enderle was able to snap that off. Boy, Scott West is...
Yeah, they're pouring it on.
They're putting it on.
They've got...
I don't know what that score is either.
It is 33-15.
Enderle caught Janke hanging his head here. If they would have, they went off the mat, but if that would have been on the mat, it would have been an interesting finish here. Janke looks like he throws those legs, huh? He almost puts himself in an awkward position.
Yeah,
a little too high there.
I think Cooper's still kind of learning. You know, maybe some of these things he could get away with maybe past years at the JV level.
Yeah, exactly.
Youth, you gotta be much better at it, or
you
try
could
something different. But
yeah,
he'll learn.
You could go back to the 80s, maybe 90s, and there wasn't a huge difference. Boy, that's a nice sit and turn. Now he just got to get up off his knees and keep running his rear end to the head.
Yeah, Cooper will continue to get stronger, and he's going to learn these positions better, learn from the coaches.
Yeah.
He's got the effort.
Actually, Cooper's got a Peterson roll sitting here, and he doesn't even know it.
Oh, you're right.
He's got the most beautiful Peterson staring at him, and he just doesn't identify it. But that's going back to the wrestling room and say, he's got an inside-out cradle going here. Right to his step through. Boy, if he locks his cradle, it's over.
He's got a good feel, and great gas tank too. So
this is going to be back points, guys. If he elevates that leg, the hips are going to rotate. There it is. There it is. Boy, this is a big match for Waconia. And like I said, folks, I think this might be the key in the end of the year to a Waconia Eden Prairie duel. This young man right here.
He's up 7-0 now. 30 seconds left.
Boy, at 182, Eden Prairie's got a pretty good wrestler on the mat, and this Scott West kid is dominating him. It's Will Diana for Eden Prairie, and this Scott West kid is 6-0 right now. And over on that Waconia match, Janke's got a 7-0 lead here. 19 seconds left in the second period. But he's done a nice job. Just like there, now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He hung his head again. Yeah. That'll be something they can go back and work on and say, hey, you got no reason to take that kind of risk where you hang your head. Because what happened there is he ends up laying on his back almost in a defensive fall position.
He rolled back and his half was on use kind of the opposite side. You want to have your half on top.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Square up his ride a little bit, and he really becomes tough. So now you're 7-3 going into the third period. And he had a 7-0 and gave up that reversal in the last 10 seconds of the second. Then he cut the guy here to start the third. He was very close to a major. Now he's got some work to do to get the major. Well, he's in on that single. Now he's going to sit up and he's going to work his way out, and he's going to go again to this, what I call a step-through series right here, if he can lay the guy on his side. And all Janke's got to do is tip to his side, and that step-through is going to be there. Here we go. There it is. You see it? Push the knee off. Head pops out. And what Janky will end up doing when he comes out, when his head pops, he's going to go chest to chest, elevate
And then,
that leg.
And then he got kept. Yeah, he got the leg turk.
And there it is again.
Elevate that leg.
And he will
Put that
get
back on the mat.
And the deeper Janky reaches with his left around that kid's head, now he lost his opportunity. But Waconia is doing that consistently throughout the last two matches, where these kids are creating that step-through series. They could go up to Piers and get a guy by the name of Clint Poster, who was a 2-3-time champ, went on to St. Cloud State, come out of Piers. And he did this step-through series consistently. Don't get high. Come on, Janky, don't get high. Yeah, he's going to give up another reversal here. That'll be
something to clean up.
Yep.
Yeah,
clean that up.
Victory there for Jonky over Enderley. Make the team score now 30-24.
I'll get used to that name too. Instead of Janky, it's Jonky.
Yep.
Not a bad match, but that's the young man that I think could be the big decision at the end of the year. Well,
it's like Max
got a forfeit. So it looks to me like this thing is over.
Yeah. Like Riley's going to get the forfeit as well. That'll be it.
And I'll run some heavyweights out here. But it looks to me like these are both young heavyweights learning the weight class.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had the weights wrong. Sorry. Max was at 95, and Riley was at 220. So apologies there. Got ahead of myself on the banners.
Yep, I don't know what's that make the score between.
Yeah, we'll catch it up here.
Waconia wrestler come very close to a takedown. They went off the mat there, but that was a nice little leg attack by him.
Yeah, this is Vincent Halliday versus Ben Schwemier. Robert Lee.
And down here on the Eden Prairie Scott West match, you're at 195 right now, and you got Berg against I don't know who the Scott West wrestler is, but he did get the takedown early.
So the team score now is 42-24.
Oh, nice ankle pick. And all he did is he took a.
Vince has got some skills.
Yeah, he took a Russian tie.
Unlike most heavyweights, he really enjoys leg attacks.
He actually moved nice too. He created a nice angle to where he could get to that single.
This is Vince's first match of the day. Been bumping up.
He looks like he weighs about 230.
That's about right.
He's not a monster heavyweight by any means.
You know you're a coach when you can, and you've been around wrestling, you can get it within a tenth of a pound, and you did, Tom. 229.9 today, Vince weighed in at.
But because he is a smaller heavyweight, he's more mobile than the bigger kids too.
That's right.
And he's got a bar arm here, and this guy's going to his back eventually. There's no doubt in my mind this match is going to end here too, right on the edge.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Halliday closes out the duel against Albert Lee with a pin.
He did a terrific job running that bar.
That the duel will end the score 48-24. Waconia advances undefeated today into the final match of the day against Eden Prairie.
Now you got Berg for Eden Prairie. I don't know who the Scott West wrestler is, but it's in a 2-2 match right now. Berg's getting a little sloppy here in his ride, and he gave up a reversal. I still say this is probably the position where Janke versus Berg. To me, it's probably the key. And any scouting and allow, they'll figure that out.
We're gonna watch Eden Prairie finish and Scott West here finish off.
Oh, here comes a guillotine of all things. Now this is old time wrestling, but unfortunately, he didn't keep Berg bellied out.
This is, I think, Dylan Thomas. This is the one that Janke wrestled.
And what was the score?
I think
between Thomas and Janke. I just don't remember that score.
I think it was.
But here's a bar.
Like 7-3 or something like that.
Here comes a bar now. And he's going to tilt it and throw the legs in on the tilt. And there's the points. Oh, the ref didn't call him. The referee is an old, bold wrestler. I know him well, Jeff Mahoney. I didn't get to coach him. He graduated before I went back out to bold, but he's an excellent referee. What makes a good referee is a guy that can anticipate what's going on, and he's mobile. He can move, and Jeff is one of those. He's been around the sport a long time. And there's not a lot of stuff these high school kids can throw that Jeff doesn't know. Therefore, he's usually always in position. And he does a great job of staying in shape himself. That's why he can move so well on the mat. Now we're in a 4-2 match. And Berg is going to choose both up. And that is where he is dangerous.
Yeah, he's got arm throws and headlocks.
He's a Greco wrestler.
Yeah, he is. He was on the Greco freestyle 16U dual team this last summer, and it's kind of his bread and butter was those arm throws.
And what's crucial and smart, there, Berg did a nice little roll under. Does a beautiful job with that roll under, but yet I think the Scott West kid's going to come out of here with 2. No, Berg's going to get it, and now it's in trouble. 4-4. Good little scramble. That roll under, back ankle roll under saved Berg, got his 2. And I think what you're going to see here eventually, Berg is probably going to cut him because he'll get high. Oh, see, and that was high.
Again, those Scott West wrestlers are so good.
Now he's got the Eden Prairie kid locked hands. He's on his back. See, Berg would have been wise just to cut him and get out of there. Now he's going to get pinned. Yep, he's in a terrible spot.
And Thomas he's got 50 seconds to work.
See, there's a position where when Berg tied it up 4-4, his best position is on his feet. He just simply needed to concede and escape and go back to what he's good at.
Yeah, and Janke lost to Thomas 6-1.
Yeah.
You felt during that match that Janke maybe wasn't maybe displaying all of his offense because he kind of knew what his job was.
Yep.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
That's right. That was that match where Janke just simply had to keep this to a 3-pointer. But to me, that's a huge, huge match in the Eden Prairie. Whether or not that'll actually happen is another thing, because you gotta move Janke up to wrestle that match. And if they move that up, if they make that move, then you're moving McAnally up on Heim, and you're moving
Riley on Sather.
Riley up on Sather.
We're all speculating. We have no knowledge of what the heck coaches will do, but
Yeah,
always fun to speculate.
They are a strange duck, aren't they? Them coaches. I really wanted to see what McAnally's sort of what did he weigh in today at? But I don't see him on this
94.
sheet here.
94.
94?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it right here.
So he can't go to heavyweight. But the other side, it does tell me that Max, if he had to, he could certainly put on 3.5 pounds.
Yep.
And then he can go to heavyweight. But he can't do it today, folks.
Yeah, so we're watching the end of the Eden Prairie Scott West duel here. Scott West has the duel locked. They're leading, heading into 220 here, 43-15.
And this Heim is going to go to his feet all the time. What he is really good at is the old-fashioned. I've seen.
Like he's trying to assassin.
Yeah, and he's going to get it. Yeah, he's going to get it. And he'll be able to do that against an inferior wrestler.
Yep.
Now here comes. They're probably going to forfeit. I hope not, but nope, they're not going to. Scott was put a kid. Yeah, a young man that I had an opportunity to coach last year. He won a state title for me. This Will Sather, and Will is one outstanding young man. Regardless of his athletic abilities, and they're great. He's a center on the football team. Like I said, won a state title as a 10th grader last year at heavyweight in AAA, but he's just a treat to be around.
I haven't watched a ton of him over the years, but I was super impressed with his performance against Herzog at the Christmas tournament. He really impressed me with his agility and just how technical he is.
Yeah,
I think he hit a Peterson on.
He did.
Herzog.
It was a combination of a Peterson, a little bit of what I call an elevator roll, and I use that a lot in my career.
He really reminds me. Now I'm a homer for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Those on the live stream will curse.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
He reminds me a lot of Cassiope.
Yeah,
is that a fair comparison?
It is. It's got a Cassiope body style before Cassiope turned it into a gorilla.
Oh yeah, Cassiope 1.0.
Yeah, that'd be a good way. Cassiope 1.0. That's kind of what this is.
Yeah, because Cassiope was, he was not as the hardened. He's probably 240 now. Pounds, 250, maybe 250. I bet Sather's
and just think
close to the limit.
That's what Will's got left, is to take that body and just remold it, reshape it, and he'll do that with time. He's got a great work ethic, and
I assume he's a pretty good football player.
Yeah, he is.
Is he going to do wrestling in college, or is he going to do football?
He's had schools looking at him. Stanford contacted him, and he has been contacted by Army. So he's got the opportunities, and he'll have opportunity to play football too. I'm just not sure which direction he'll head. But he also runs a GPA in that 3.95.
Wow.
So that's
great.
He's a bright kid. Comes from a tremendous family. Great, great family. We are going to have an awesome match here. This Eden Prairie Waconia match is what everyone's kind of been waiting for too anyway, but that is going to be a great match. Now Willie's going to kind of come out with a little bit of switch on his own. Now, does he step through this thing? No, he's going to near side cradling. Now let's see how a heavyweight finishes the cradle. Now he's switching to a bar. I really wanted to see that cradle. Will's got a bar, and he's got to be willing to slide up into that armpit and then walk it. He's actually going to switch off to the other side. I'm real curious if he'll. Now he's got to switch it to that. Yep, there you go. What he did is he walked all the way around the head and did what I call thread the needle.
Yeah. There's the pin for Sather. And that'll wrap up the Eden Prairie Scott West duel. Scott West wins 43-27. We got Waconia Eden Prairie close us out today. Coming up.
And the match score with the Waconia Scott West, Waconia won by a point. So,
Yep.
And it's all about matchups, folks. Scott West wrestled Waconia very tough. They got some pins that I don't know if they would get again, and Waconia was able to come back and overcome that. Against Scott West against Eden Prairie, Scott West delivered a lot of majors and some pins in that match. And regardless of how tough you are, you dig the hole deep enough, it don't matter what your top two are. They can only score 12.
Yeah.
And Scott West salted it away before they allowed that to happen. So this will be a fun match. And this match here between Eden Prairie and Waconia is going to decide the number one seed in the section probably. Now, Shakopee's got a little bit to say about that yet, but this is going to go a long way. And that number one seed is really a huge seed.
I agree.
Because you got three teams in that section. You got Waconia, Eden Prairie, and Shakopee. They're all ranked in the top 10 in state. And whoever gets the one seed is probably got a pretty easy route to the championship match in the section. 2 and 3, let's say if it's Eden Prairie versus Shakopee.
We'll have to face each other in semis and beat each other up. And yep.
Yeah, and the difference is the number one seed can actually plan to figure out how to beat the team in the finals. Where if you're the 2-3 seed, you got to figure out how to beat. You got to win the semis before you get to the finals. So you almost got to set your team to beat two teams, and that's kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
So this match today is a pretty sizable match.
Yeah.
So who gets that one seed? Now I don't know if Waconia and Shakopee meeting in a duel.
I don't believe so. That's not to my knowledge. The dual events remaining for the rest of the year include Waconia. We're going to the Stillwater duels next Saturday. Going to Benilde St. Margaret's, and I think Norwood will be there this week. St. Peter we will host, and then we'll host New Prague. But
that's
the rest
a great match.
The rest are open tournaments, individual tournaments the rest of the year. So unless Shakopee gets added to somewhere, I don't. They're not on the schedule at this point in time.
That's really one of the toughest things. Waconia has got their program to the point to where they're right on top, and they're in a conference that, for lack of better words, is kind of an average conference. So they're wrestling these like the other night. Take nothing away from Orono, but they wrestle Orono and they beat them 81-0. No, there's only 84 points allowed in a duel. So for Waconia, that wasn't a match where they're going to learn a lot from it, and they need stiffer competition in that.
I don't know if Benilde will be more, and New Prague will be really tough.
Yeah, New Prague will be
very
one.
tough.
When is that match?
That's the 19th, so you should come to that.
Because, that's...
You available that night?
That's the night.
You're retired, aren't you?
I'm tired or retired?
No, retired.
Yeah, I'm semi-retired, but I'll probably be available. But that's one of those nights where the state of Minnesota needs to advertise, and we need to have a rematch with Max McAnally and Novak.
Well, we're trying.
We need that rematch. The state of Minnesota needs it.
We're trying. We will be carrying that live here on Waconia Wrestling YouTube. And Tom, I look forward to you helping me advertise that match, because we also will be we'll have a youth duel prior to that with our Waconia Wrestling youth team versus New Prague's. And then it's Takedown Cancer fundraiser for the Randy Shaver Cancer Research Foundation and Fund.
A year ago at these duels, Osseo had a kid that was returning state champ at 220.
Yep. Meisner's
name was, and he showed up and made it down to 195, or was 197 at that time, just so he could wrestle Max. And it was terrific because there were so many people that wanted to see that match. Now, Max ended up winning it decisively, but it was good for wrestling. It was great for the state of Minnesota when we get to see these high-level kids wrestle. And Novak beat Max here a week ago in the finals of the Rumble on the Red. Now, there weren't a lot of people that were expecting that, and it was 5-0. But for us to have a rematch would be the best thing that could happen to the sport of wrestling at the high school level in Minnesota.
Yeah, I think it. I have a feeling it will. I have a feeling that matchup will materialize, and I agree. We obviously want to beat New Prague, conference opponent, but in terms of like future seeding and things like that, there's nothing like that on the line. So why not, right?
Absolutely. So we just don't get enough of those matches, those opportunities at the high school level where we get a chance to put two Division I wrestlers. Both the Max is going to the Gophers. Novak, I think, is going to Wyoming. But these guys are future Division I All-Americans, and we get to see them right here at the high school level.
Yes. Yeah. It's in today's world where, the best kids usually match up. You have to go to national tournaments to see each other. Yeah, we've got tons of them. We are loaded with nationally ranked kids here in Minnesota right now, which is great.
Yeah, it really is. And what's great, these kids, they're for some of them, they're naturally great athletes. For the other ones, they work their butt off to get to where they're at. And the reward is we get a chance to see these guys. And that's one of those matches that if it gets put on YouTube, like what we're doing here today, somehow we need to get the word out to everybody that, hey, state of Minnesota, we got one of the greatest matches that you're going to see, bar none, coming up.
For those additional, live stream clubs that are live streaming or thinking about it, feel free to reach out to me after the broadcast here. I think by live streaming, it will only continue to expand this, only help grow the sport and get more kids involved in the sport. What a great sport it is, right?
A week ago, I was up at Fargo for the elementary Rumble on the Red and watching the 5th and 6th graders wrestle. And there are some kids coming up that are just exceptional. And one of the things I said to some coaches up there is what a treat it would be if all these 5th and 6th graders that are wrestling at the Rumble are wrestling at the high school level when they're juniors and seniors.
Yeah.
There's some phenomenal kids coming. It's just that how do we keep these kids in the sport? These kids all have so much going for them, but there's so many distractions out there that sometimes detour a young man. And then something else that's going on in this world is girls wrestling.
Yes.
And that might be the fastest growing sport.
We've got 5 girls in the youth program right now here at Waconia. And there's by this time next year, I bet we have double to triple that. And I hope it continues to grow. Today we had several of our girls going down to the Egan tournament. They're having more and more open tournaments that have girls only divisions. And I think that's another
plus, a positive.
Yeah, we're going to have a girls division as well at our Min USA qualifier. It won't be that division won't be a qualifier. But girls could wrestle in the co-ed divisions, and then the very end of the tournament they could double register wrestle in the girls only side 2, but we're going to have more and more of those opportunities coming and continuing to grow the sport here for girls.
Well, and one thing that was very positive, they're going to expand the girls' state tournament. Last year was the first year for girls wrestling at the state tournament. And what they did is they ran 2 sections. They had a north section and a south section. And the top 2 at each weight class got to go to the state. So last year when the girls made it to state, you were automatically in the semifinals of the state tournament. They're expanding that, I believe, to where now you're going to have a weight class where they'll have 8 coming in to the state tournament. So you'll be in the quarterfinals of what'll happen.
Yeah.
But what that did is that guarantees the girls will all get 2 matches. And I think what that did is we're going to see the boys also will be allowed 2 matches. Prior to this, if you lost in the first round, the guy you lost to had to win or you were done.
The guy you lose to has to make the semis, more or less.
Yep, more or less. That's correct. Where I believe this year, the guys are going to I think they're going to get a guaranteed 2 matches at the state tournament.
So they're going to make that happen this year?
I believe it is.
In the schedule?
Yep.
Awesome.
So I think what you're going to see is they're adding a day to the tournament. I think it's going to start on a Wednesday.
I was gonna ask how are they going to make it all work, and adding a day definitely solves that. For sure.
I think that's what's going to solve it. But that's a great thing. You know, we've been after this 2 matches for 15, 20 years. And the fact that the girls have their own tournament, putting it on right beside the boys, has been a positive for the boys tournament. And anybody that was at the state tournament last year and saw the girls wrestle in the semis and the finals,
they were great.
They were great. You know, I've got a granddaughter in 1st grade, and I heard this morning that she wrestled in a tournament last night and in a duel somewheres as a 45-pounder, and she ended up pinning.
What event was this?
Would have been a duel somewheres up in that Sartell area.
Okay.
But I didn't realize my granddaughter was even wrestling, but I got the phone call and it was Grandpa got my first pin.
That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, it really is.
We're just getting still a little bit of a break, getting ready for the final duel of the afternoon here. And the coin flip coming up.
Curious to see which referee we get here.
Are we rooting for your bold guy?
No, he's going opposite. So the referee that Waconia had between Waconia and Albert Lee. And I think he's a much more aggressive referee on the stalling call. And you know, one of the best things about this tournament when it's all done, the Waconia wrestlers got to stick around and roll up their mat.
We got shout out to Chris Jonke.
Absolutely.
For helping haul all the mats in one trailer.
You know, and not only a shout out to him, but a shout out to the Waconia wrestlers, because they brought them mats over on Thursday night. And the Eden Prairie team was off wrestling in South St. Paul, so I didn't have a lot of people here to unload those mats. And all of a sudden, the Waconia wrestlers, now this was 9 o'clock on Thursday night because they had a duel that night.
Yes.
If those kids all drove over to unload the mats here in this event center, and I had a blast with them, by the way. Great kids. It was a lot of fun. We kind of picked on each other a little bit. But if those kids wouldn't have driven over,
we wanted to continue to. We knew the tournament probably couldn't happen without this, so said sure. Well, it's a little bit of a rental lease agreement for loaning out the mats, just to cover cost of gas and trouble, and just a small little boost for some club funds. But again, a thank you to all our Waconia wrestlers that helped there on Thursday night, and also to Chris Jonke for loaning us his trailer and bringing them all over. All right, we're ready to go here, Tom. Closing out the day with a section preview and
this first match will be a very good match. Waconia's got a 7th grader by the name of Heim.
EP does,
and he is solid. He is a solid
really
7th grader.
Really improved over the years for sure. I saw him at the schoolboy duels two years ago, for freestyle and Greco, and man, he's really improved since then.
They tell me Chad Erickson is working with this young man. Chad has done a tremendous job with this Heim family. These kids are so good at position, and they're mentally
seems like they
tough.
never run out of energy too. I know Ryan Heim, I think it's
that's
Anthony's dad.
Yep,
owns a CrossFit gym, and his kids are fit and in good shape for sure, and no wrestling.
Yeah, and they're just solid. There's not a lot of, like we talked about high risk and high reward with Brady Dwinell, who show up later. These Heim boys are bread and butter. They're solid on their feet. They're solid in their rides, and they're very accomplished. Nice little. Now what this Heim has got is he's got a wrist and wrist elbow, and what he's doing is a roll through tilt, I call it. Now he wasn't able to stop that roll through, but he's not going to stop doing it. I can see that he's setting it again here, and he's digging a bar right now is what he's doing. Now he's going to roll it through. See, and eventually what he's going to do is he's going to stop the guy flat on his back there. When he hits that roll through, he's got to end up perpendicular, almost form a T there. As long as the Waconia wrestler can stay parallel, he'll probably roll all the way through to his belly. And that's what happened in those three roll throughs.
I was super impressed when I saw at the Christmas tournament, Heim wrestled Trzynski super tough. I think he knocked him off 8-4. Good wrestler out of Shakopee.
Well, he was our section champ a year ago.
Yep.
And I don't believe Trzynski was ready for a 7th grader to beat him. But
Heim went out unintimidated and took it to him.
Yep. And Heim had just come off a tremendous match against Lincoln Robidoux, who's another 7th grader up at St. Michael. And our Robidoux is ranked, I want to say, 3rd. Going into that match, Heim wasn't even ranked. He walked out of that match ranked that night. Robidoux did win the match, but Heim put himself on the map that night. And again, that's amazing that these 7th graders, because you've got Lincoln Robidoux, you have Heim. Heim's got the legs in here, and what he's trying to do is flip his opponent's hips and come out of it with a cross-face tilt.
Yeah.
And this young wrestler from Waconia is just doing a fabulous job of staying square with the mat. But I believe Coach Eggum from the Gophers He's got a boy.
Yeah,
That's a seventh
Grayson.
grader also.
Grayson, yep. A lot of good 7th, 8th graders in that 106-pound weight class right now.
And believe me, there's more coming too
Yeah.
after what I saw last week up at Fargo. Boy, this Heim is just plain. He's tough on top. He rode Robidoux that night for 2 minutes. Robidoux chose down, and he rode Robidoux out. And he had all the momentum going into the third period. Now, I'm not sure what Coach Levasseur is discussing here with the referee. Yeah, it can't be too much because they're laughing over there. So
Is he lobbying for a stall call, or
I would almost. I can't think of anything
Have
else
a
he
long
could be lobbying
conversation
for.
stall call? Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's asking the referee to be more aggressive on that, but the referee's laughing too. So,
Oh. Well, the referee did kind of punched his fist to the side. What does that mean? I've seen that before.
did he really?
Yeah.
No, that would be a bench warning
Okay.
on Levasseur then.
Okay.
So what Levasseur had to be doing to get a bench warning would be questioning the referee in regards to and the referee determined this is unquestionable. No, it certainly wasn't something that was rule book. That tells me this referee is a fairly veteran referee too. I know most of the referees in the state, but this one I don't know.
Who do we have here today? Is it Skyline? Is it
It's
Gold Country?
it's Gold Country.
Okay. I'm not seeing
Rod
Polmeyer.
Frost,
They're not-
Polmeyer,
yeah.
Frost, any of those.
Yeah.
I see.
So they kind of have teams of guys that even work within the referee association, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
There we go. 3-0. But this referee is very confident. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And you notice he's already told the Eden Prairie bench, settle down.
Now, if there's another bench warning, what happens, Tom? Is that a team point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. What we're going to see here is Heim is going to be doing a lot of take him down, cut him.
Okay.
But he's not quite able to finish this goal behind.
Gabe's really.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Gabe's bringing the effort this match for sure.
Got a dish to 2 here, but so there you go. Now it's a 7-1. He's definitely going to cut him. I don't think he's going to turn him.
Yeah.
So now you're at 7-2. He's got 40 seconds to get 2 takedowns. So it's really who can turn the heat up in the kitchen here now.
It's kind of a test of your hand fighting skills, right?
It really is. It really is. And again, he's gonna try to take this to a cradle, I think. Well, now we're gonna find out what the test really is.
8 seconds.
Eight seconds. And there's no doubt in my mind Heim is going to be coming hard, but yeah, tries a little slide by action. Not going to get it. Not going to get it.
Good effort there for Gabe.
Yeah, that was a good match. Good match for both guys. How old is Gabe?
Gabe's a sophomore. Looks like body language and coaches check in. Looks like we're going to go see Catherman versus Mincy here.
You know, this this here is going to be an interesting match
Yeah.
too.
Mincy's a solid kid.
He really is. But he comes out of a very strong wrestling family. The referee just barked at Mincy when he did that little head slap. It was a little more than the referee would like to see, and he let Mincy know. Mincy moves on his feet so well. Oh boy, what a nice outside. What a beautiful outside fireman's, I call that.
That was like a Deeringer.
Yeah. Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Well, I call it nice. Now, that is legal, what Catherine just did. The referee didn't like it, but it is legal. You can certainly do that. Mincy is so flexible.
He's hard to turn.
He's incredibly
I've
flexible.
watched him wrestle. Yeah, he's very hard to turn.
He is incredibly flexible. His position in the bottom, you notice, now you got to be careful. Now you got to take him to his back here. Ooh. I always preach to kids, if you can pick a guy up, that takes a lot of energy. You need to bring them to their backs.
Catherine's got that cross wrist.
Here goes the roll. You don't give this up. Mincy doesn't.
Good way of getting back in position, Catherine.
That night that St. Michael wrestled, they put Mills on him. And Mills tried the same thing. He tried to do a little roll through. Yeah, Catherine's got to roll. He's got to push that knee off. He's got to shove the knee off, pop his head.
15 seconds.
He needs to lay back on his left hip is what he needs to do. He needs to lay back left hip, shove the knee off, and he'll come out.
Stalemate there.
Yep. Mincy did a very nice job keeping that to a stalemate. Catherine's just willing to go 2-1. 2-1, second period. Waconia chooses down. Now we'll see if Mincy's got a ride. This Catherine must come out of a family where his dad's short and stout. You know that?
It's not my fault. My entire family is that way. A tall Catherine would be 5'8", and our youngest son Will, he's probably got the best chance to be a normal sized human. We joke.
Well, I tell you what, he is a great looking 113 pounder though. Holy cow! He got a little Muhammad Ali in him too. A little shuffle his feet. Oh, what an ankle pick! That was pretty.
That would have been straight to a leg lace and freestyle there.
Boy, was that pretty. It's fun to watch. Mincy tries to hit him with a boot scoot. That's what's really neat. You got two kids here, and this Mincy kid is real young, but he's not afraid to wrestle. Catherine does need to somehow create there's two more. And I think Catherine really wants to get his leg unhooked and get out of there.
Yeah.
If he can get his leg unhooked, there he goes. Now he's out. I think he's probably going to cut him again. He might just say to heck with it and give him one. Yep. This is a big takedown here.
Yeah. It's probably looking to take down right out.
Yeah, 9-3. Yeah, 9-3 going into the third
Mincy's
period.
got some good attacks from space. Blast double.
What a shot. What a shot. Pretty hard to defend that shot. See, and the real question is going to be in the end of the year, does Charlie Van Eer drop to 13?
Yeah,
that'll be a whale of a match.
All kinds of what ifs at this point in time.
Oh yeah, if and buts were, what was that saying? 9-3.
Oh, Mincy chose down, I think, and then Hackman
Yep.
said release it. So yeah, 9-4 now. Catherman needs 2 takedowns and a right out here. There's that double leg for Mincy. As
Oh, man. Mincy was in deep and backed out.
Oh, he's got to be careful here.
He's to his back. He's got it to his back. Whoa, is that pretty again? No, I remember Catherman last year at 106 was Trzynski.
Yep.
And he didn't have this firepower last year like he's got now. These are just beautiful shots.
He's trying to ball and chain tilt here. Mincy's just kind of stalling, holding on for D.
He's got it now. He's got it now. Is he going to dish back points? Not quite. He didn't quite give him the 2. 14-4. You know, Catherman has already done something that Mills from St. Michael couldn't do to Mincy.
Turned him.
Yeah.
Did Mills take him down a bunch of times?
Tried
to.
But Mills was not able to get a major. Mills could not get a major.
Yeah, Carter's had a good day here.
Yeah. There's 2 more.
Should be 2.
There it is. Yep. That's just a slide by into, I think you guys call it a Merkel or whatever.
Yeah, that Merkel position. Yep.
And what happens?
Merkel finish. Yep.
The leg is inside hook, and you got to get both arms behind the armpits to get that referee to give you the 2.
Yeah,
but it's
just a domination here for Catherine.
Yep. Oh, it's a really
statement win there.
Beautiful match. That one there, that match there makes the matchup, if Charlie Vanier goes down, a very interesting matchup.
Yep. Well, this whole duel, if both squads are at full strength, are full of all kinds of permutations and combinations.
Now here's where you got 2 young wrestlers. You got the second Heim boy here. And
this is Wes Hammerston, 9th grader.
And can Hammerston keep this to a 3? It's really what it boils down. There's the referee already.
Yeah,
hitting the stall call.
Was this the ref earlier that was?
Yep, same referee.
Pretty aggressive with the stalls.
Yeah, very aggressive and again, he's going to force these kids to stay in the middle of the mat. You're going to wrestle. And these Heims do a very good job.
They keep coming forward.
You bet they do. They keep forcing the issue. They don't get out of position. And he's taken 4 or 5 shots. Now they're not great shots yet, but he's constantly going forward. His shots are there. Hammerston needs to take a shot in here somewhere because the referee is going to start hitting that stall bill again. It's actually a good place for Hammerston to be. Is right here if he can stop him from. Yeah, you better bail here. No, he's done pretty good getting, but now he gives up a cradle on top of it. You know, that's where he needed to bail out and give up 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. He fought it to his back.
Three-point near fall there for Heim.
Yep.
Joseph Heim.
You know, 2-0 would have been a great score going into, but that little Heim is, and both them boys, they just keep coming.
And there's a couple of other Heim brothers that are younger. I think Patrick and a couple of others I know.
Yeah,
and then you got Dominic is the oldest.
I know Heims are an exception to the rule. You go back into the 60s and 70s, and these families of 5, 6, 7 boys were fairly common. You know, the Merritts out of Canby, the Bullermans, the Andersons out of DC. You know, and in the Heim family, I think there's a total of 6 boys. And if they're all as good as is these two 7th graders and the older brother. Eden Prairie's got a run coming of some extraordinary young wrestlers.
And pretty sure all the Heims wrestle at mini elite. A lot of mini elite wrestlers in this mat here today. Got Catherman, got Lincoln's been there. Mueller
Sure.
brothers. At least Maverick has wrestled there quite a bit. Hammerston and some guys on the Eden Prairie mat, like I mentioned.
I had a chance to talk
Shout out to Mini Elite, by the way.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to Ryan
Jake.
today. I really did. I asked Ryan, I said, who are these boys working with? And he told me it was with Chad Erickson. And Chad, if you're listening, you've done a wonderful job with these kids. Fantastic job.
Chad and his team do a great job. They don't know. I know they don't promote themselves like some of the other private clubs do, and but they have loads and loads of talent, especially a lot of younger kids coming through. Even that are coming through, and they just do a great job of supplementing what the school programs are doing and keeping it fun and keeping the long-term vision and development in the mind for these wrestlers.
What I like about it is they're making the sport better. These boys here are just terrific. Somebody's built a mindset in them that they just keep coming.
Yeah, Joseph's got that arm bar on that left side. He's trying to find a half.
Uh-oh, he's got it too.
He's got it.
Oh, he fought that half off.
Still just 5-0 lead.
Yeah, I'm surprised by it, actually. There's a ref dishing a point. Yeah.
That's our second stall warning, right?
Yep, dished one, so now it's 6-0, or he did dish a point there, so it's 6-0.
I don't think the scoreboard changed. Yeah, and you can see the scoreboard hopefully on the screen there. It's the up, kind of the mid right.
You can
That's
tell
our pin TV, the Eden Prairie red and Waconia green. So,
and the referee's down there talking, so he's basically asking the Waconia wrestler, "Come on, you got to wrestle, you got to go." But I think this Eden Prairie kid is so active. He's so active, and he's just pushing. He's pushing the envelope that
so
the
the end of the
Waconia
second
wrestler
period
just can't stop him.
Yep. End of the second period here. Heim's choice. He's going down. Again, this is Joseph Heim. This is one of the second of three Heim brothers we'll see in the Eden Prairie lineup here.
That's something that Heim boy isn't even breathing.
Skate making it 7-0.
And he's on the head hard, snapping.
Yeah.
You tie
Elbow,
up, he's going to grab your elbow.
Pass.
Yep. God, snap, elbow passes, you name it. Just plain active.
He's got a left side underhook there.
He's going to throw it by.
Left-handed at least.
There it is. Throw it by to a shot. Unfortunately, he's so active that he's gonna force the referee to make a stalling call here somewhere. But you know what? If it's a 4-pointer, that's fine. There it is. Yep.
That's that again. That out of bounds rule today. We've seen it a lot.
This is where a short drag needs to come into play, but I don't know if he knows that. Now I'm talking about the Waconia wrestler. That's something they can go back into the room and learn.
Yeah,
because a little short
drag. That's a great move off of
front head.
Counter that front head. Yeah.
Yep. Boy, he's hanging on. He's going to get called again. You see, He's not quite giving that too because
Yeah.
Heim doesn't quite have that back leg hooked yet. I'd almost have to issue the 2 there, but the referee is being very patient. There he goes. Well, the kid did his job. He did his job.
Yep. 10-1.
Because it's kind of what you expected in this match, but that's fine. No harm done there.
Well, that's
But
third period, right?
There's 3 seconds left in the period. What the referee did is he did call, and he did make another stalling call, which awarded 2.
And then the other wrestler goes down. Then is that a new rule?
I wasn't aware of it, but evidently it is.
Okay. Learn something new every day.
Yep.
12-1 victory. Joseph Heim over Wes Hammerston. That'll make the dual score Waconia 4, Eden Prairie
Good
7.
seeing him. Yep. Now who do we have here from Waconia?
Yeah, this will be Jimmy Johnson again.
And again, Eden Prairie is going to be coming out with one of their guns here.
Yep.
Zy Williams.
Yeah, I watched Zy again this summer. Both Carter and Catherine and Vince Halliday for the Waconia squad were on the 16U dual team for Freestyle and Greco this summer with Team Minnesota. And Zytavius Williams, he was here from Eden Prairie. He was on that as well. He ended up placed high at Northern Plains. I think he might have been finalist. If he wasn't finalist, or it was third, but had a real breakout kind of freestyle season. And
boy, he's
yeah. I think he wrestled in Fargo.
Is he active? You know, he's fake. He's taking great fake shots. He's penetrating. And you know what he did? He forced the referee to make a stalling call. So Waconia wrestler got warned for stalling already, and you're 30 seconds in. Williams got in on a single. Waconia kid countered it with a whizzer.
No score yet.
And the referee just stops it.
Good effort there by Johnson. And Williams with obviously a little bit of a different headgear here. He must be protecting some type of face injury.
I would say he'd have some type of yeah, I'd have something with a nose. Another takedown by Williams. He does cut him 4-2. I think they realize it's extremely important to get as many team points here as possible.
Yep. This is one of the weight classes they're counting on Eden Prairie on, big bonus points at this point.
Quite honestly, what I see going on here, if Williams forces it, he's going to get 2 more. Is you've already been warned for stalling. You're still in the first period. The Waconia kid's got to stay active enough.
Yeah.
To where it's got to be active enough to where you don't get stalled out of a match.
Yeah.
And
Hammerston went a little bit too close.
Yes.
In the last match.
That's exactly right. And that's kind of what I see out of this referee is.
And
I'm going to force action.
Last night, the Iowa-Illinois college duel, Cassiope, we mentioned him earlier in the day here. He stalled out his guy.
He did, huh?
Yep. He kept. He had a near wrist ride, trying to pull it to a hammerlock, kind of, and the other guy was just laying flat the entire match, and referee kept hitting from him for stalls, and it was tied going into that match.
Boy,
1919.
And Williams is really forcing the action here. Now you got the referee talking. So he's talking to the Waconia kid. And you know what? The Waconia kid's job.
Yeah. He's not doing anything that Scott West didn't do to us all those years.
His job is to stall, but he's got to make it look like he's working while he's doing it. Yeah, there's an art to that. You know, while you're doing it, you got to hope the referee falls asleep.
So I want to give, as we're talking about stalling and kind of doing, kind of protecting team points, I want to give a shout out to my late father-in-law, Daryl Wicks. We lost Daryl in 2016, but didn't ever get to see him wrestle. But his legend and his reputation was being the best staller without, getting called for stalling. And again, this is kind of second, third hand, or I guess Daryl told me this. He never got turned in high school.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So
That's amazing.
Good.
That'd be almost like
Canby wrestler. So Daryl wrestled many years for Canby for.
Yeah, he's a Jerry Jingles, boy. Yep. Jerry Jingles. One of the all-time great coaches. Jerry was one of those guys that he taught his kids how to wrestle. He was anybody that watched Jerry Jingles on the bench, you never saw Jerry show any emotion. He very, very seldom said very much. He was definitely the anti-Tom Grokey. I know that. Because boy, I couldn't get through 6 minutes without opening my mouth.
I've seen you coach. We can hear you from the other side of the gym. What you're instructing your wrestler to do. That comes with passion.
Yeah, it does, and that that's
passion. You want to win. You want it so bad for your wrestlers, and that's what made you a great coach, Tom.
Yeah, passion is the name of the game, isn't it?
Can't have too much passion in this world.
No, you can't. You really can't. You should say, ain't that right, Cindy? I would imagine you're listening to this. Williams has really done a nice job, but he's going to have to cut, you bet. Because you know what? This Williams is so dominating that the referee is saying.
I'm surprised Williams hasn't been trying to just cut and release.
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah. But don't tell Marcus that.
No, it's definitely to Waconia's advantage. And there you can't call him for stalling. Williams is in. The kid's trying to fight it off. Well, I tell you what, that would be.
Well, one thing I would say about the Wildcats here, really, I think performed super well today, and we've wrestled really tough schedule. And I don't know if I know besides some duels, I don't know if EP's wrestled since the Christmas tournament. What matches have they gotten in? I think that
they wrestled the other night against Thursday night.
South
they
St. Paul, St. Thomas Academy.
Yep.
Have they done anything since Christmas tournament beyond that?
They have not.
Yeah,
they have
not.
not.
I think that's showing today. You gotta,
well,
time on the mat, scoreboard, score clock, the clock running.
Well, and I'll tell you the other thing that's showing. As good as these two teams are, and they're both ranked, there's not a lot of depth here. So you got to stay healthy. You have to stay healthy. If you can't stay healthy, you're creating a hole.
Jimmy in on a single leg here, or I'm sorry, on a high crotch.
You can't quite finish.
11-3, 30 seconds left.
Good job, Jimmy.
Jimmy's brought the effort today. Jimmy's gonna be a little bit sore, but he needs to be proud of his effort.
Yep, you bet he does.
Matches today.
In fact, this kid's only going to get better. When this match gets wrestled in the section, this could be it's going to be a 3 or a 4. But again, he's done his job. This is what you asked this kid to do when he stepped on the mat, and he's done it, and he's done it very, very well. I do agree. I think if Williams takes this thing to his feet, could he make it a tech fall? Possibly. But I think this Jimmy's just plain going to get better.
Yeah. This is Jimmy's first year in the lineup, and he's improving each of the last 3 times I've seen him on the mat. So great effort by Jimmy.
That was a high quality kid there.
So 11-4 lead here.
We're making a switch here, aren't we?
Yep. This is River Amold.
Now
And I got
young,
River right now. I thought it was.
kid, you got him right. Now this
Yeah.
kid from Eden Prairie is a 7th grader. I had a chance to work with him last year when he was a 6th grader. And we want to talk about high energy. This kid's high energy. Now with that high energy, he's going to make mistakes on a lot of them.
This is Max Moorhead. Is that right?
Correct, Max Moorhead. He's all right. He's all right. Now, did the referee call that?
Well, I was updating the ticker here.
Did he call that illegal slam?
I don't know.
I saw him go potential dangerous. I didn't see him call slam. But where did the 1 point come from?
I don't know.
In order for a point to be up there, he would have had to call a slam.
Okay. Yeah, it's true.
But I don't believe there was a slam there by any means. And I saw him only indicate one hand. I didn't see him go up with 2 hands and indicate illegal.
Okay. Looks like Max is going to continue here.
Well,
okay. Glad he's okay.
Well, this is where, if you're Waconia, to avoid that situation, I think you take him down 2 or 3 times. Because I think he would.
Rivers a junior, and we mentioned earlier. He's a couple of different wrestlers weighed in at 32 and 38 today, and then rotating with Lincoln Vick and
okay, now
Rivers up now here. So
no, okay, I'm waiting to see what this actual score is when they get it all done here, but it looks to me like it's going to be 2-0. Yep. Oh, there it is.
Bar half.
Ooh, that bar was actually illegal.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's going to dish the 2.
He's going to say potentially dangerous.
Right, potential. Does he give the 2? He awards 2. No, he's awarding 3.
Okay. Oh, because he's stopping it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in all reality, you had a chicken wing there. Even now in this situation here, I would even discuss that a little bit. I would almost discuss that a little bit. But he'll let her roll. Yep. And, again, this is one of those situations where as a coach, yeah, you could say that chicken wing was the referee just couldn't get over there quick enough to see it. We're sitting in it. We were in an ideal position where we could see it with that half. This is where Rivers almost got to be careful because he's got a 7th grader that will put himself in bad positions and almost make moves look illegal. Now here's another one right here.
Be careful. Man, he's got some lot of energy.
He's got this. Max has got energy.
He's
like
going to be a good one.
Believe. Yes, he is.
Keeps working hard. He's athletic, right?
He's growing
like
a lot. He's really growing a lot. Oh, don't step over that leg too early.
30 seconds left.
Look at this.
Period.
What did the referee call now?
Oh, no.
Blood.
Blood.
Yep, there's blood. Maybe a break. Because that Moorhead was in pretty deep on that in the end right there. What have you been able to continue to fight that off would have been the question. Just think. You got a 7th grader at 106. You got a 7th grader at 120. You got a 7th grader here at. So Eden Prairie, yeah, they got 3 7th graders in this lineup right now.
So we're in a 4-team pool here in the championship bracket of this tournament. Let's say for some odd reason, and Scott West beat Eden Prairie, Waconia beat Scott West. If Eden Prairie beats Waconia, how would they handle the tiebreaker of, each team was basically 1-1 in this
I'm not sure what Marcus set up for if he feels that he's got to call a.
Do you go to like maybe most points, or I'm sorry, most
I would
wins?
say it'd be
Probably
that
total wins.
if they want to, because there is no trophy being handed out here.
Yeah.
Is it important that they determine a champion here? Last year when we put this tournament together, the coaches were really give us 4. Well, and we ended up doing 5 matches last year. Everybody got 5, and the coaches really didn't care a whole lot about whether we named a champion. It was to give us good quality matches.
Yeah.
And I still see that's what's most important out of this tournament right here. Let's make sure these matches are good, solid quality matches. And I think everybody has been able to see that that's happened today.
Yeah.
Been a great
Especially
day.
in this championship pool. I'm gonna get a update on Albert Lee, Scott West. Looks like they're at 132. Albert Lee's winning 9-6 over there. Take down there for Amold, making it 7-2.
Yeah.
He's gonna elevate that leg Turk.
Wasn't able to set it.
No, got loose. He's trying to armbar from that base position, but now he's got him broken down. And Moorhead just really, really strong fight. It's hard to turn this kid. He's going to be a good one.
And if I'm the head coach from Waconia, what would worry me here?
Trying to get too greedy and get out of position.
Well, I'm even worried about because Eden Prairie kid, he doesn't know any better, so he's just going as hard as he can go. And I could see this Waconia junior, you said?
Yeah.
I could honestly see him get in a position where all of a sudden a slam happens. Because
I don't think so.
It would never be intentional. Never. I'm not saying that, but I could see something happen where all of a sudden.
He's riding pretty tough now.
Yeah, he is.
He's trying to go with got a cross wrist. River's been wrestling again, like a combination of kind of JV and varsity this year, and
River is having a hard time coming out of the bottom now.
Yeah.
So the question is conditioning an issue here?
So they must be putting saving Weissman for 38.
Right.
That'd be a good match, him and Vic.
Now Eden Prairie's been doing 2 days. Their workouts, they've been doing 2 days, and maybe this is going to show here a little bit.
Waconia does 2 days earlier in the week.
They did, huh?
Yeah,
well, good.
And not late in the week is mostly
there's a nice
competition. So he's going to go.
He's getting put him just a little too wild there, wasn't he? He was going for the downs on that one. You do a little short sit, catch the head. Now he needs to capture that wrist before he advances this thing.
Short time here. And we're only in the second period. It feels like this match has been going on for 20 minutes.
There's a cradle right there if the Waconia kid would identify it. But he just won't lock her up.
Yep.
Well,
Eden Prairie choice.
What do you do here? Do you dare go to your feet?
Yeah, I think for the team, he's been doing a pretty good job on bottom. So again, like I said, hard to turn.
That's my question is, whoops, there's a caution. Do you dare go to your feet and stay under control? Yeah, there he goes. Coach told him, cut him. Yeah, he didn't cut him, no. Now he's going to. I don't know if I'd want him to throw that leg in.
Right. Basic breakdowns, get to that arm bar.
Yeah,
again.
exactly.
Yeah.
And keep your hips up, This little
He's
7th
got a-
grader is tough.
got a
He's
half.
tough. Uh-oh, he's got it tight. It's tight. Oh, he's going
Wow.
to come out, but he's going to give up 3 before he does. That little 7th grader
Man,
found a way to roll through it.
he was in trouble. And
Oh,
wow,
he was
fought so hard off that.
In fact, if the referee gets over there, was he there long enough where you could have slapped it? It would have been close.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't quite. I don't think.
Not quite, but
Arnold had that half, and he just had the
Yeah.
far shoulder just blocked. He didn't have the wrist or an arm bar over there. So
well, now you got a 4-pointer. He's going to hit the kid for stalling underneath. Sure as heck.
he's gonna
Now
hit,
you got
Prairie.
Oh, the Eden Prairie kid stalling. He called the Eden Prairie kid stalling.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that call.
That was an interesting call.
That's helps Waconia side, but that was again. That's probably just that's a trend. Our ref here, he's consistent.
He is. Yeah.
So I think say a lot about refs, but if you can have some consistency, then at least you know what the rules of the road are.
Yeah, I have no problem with this ref whatsoever. He's tougher on the stalling than most referees will be at this level. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I think these kids have kind of run out of that wild energy they had. So now they're kind of settling down and wrestling. I tell you, after that first period when the Waconia kid picked him up and brought him down, that situation there kind of worried me.
That freaked you out, yeah.
Yes,
well,
it did.
And you've worked with some of these guys, and you care about them. You want them, and we all want the kids to be safe. We don't.
Oh,
I mean, especially.
Hey, I actually love it being physical like that. My question is I don't know that. Yeah, well, I'm more worried about the referee because you don't know the referee well enough to know what will he call. Is he going to call a slam? What's he going to do here?
So a minute left. Man, this match is. We're gonna have to go back and see how long this match is. I bet it's been 15 minutes.
Yeah, here comes the switch out. Oh, he had to switch too. Now boy, this kid is all right. He knows how to counter that switch real well.
Feels like he's got a really good feel for positions.
He sure does.
When did he start wrestling?
Like I said, I saw him in the room last year, had a chance to work with him when he was a 6th grader. Had a chance to coach him in some elementary tournaments. But he's come a long ways in 1 year, a long ways. And he wrestled over at Matt Mincy's camp. Yep, a lot. Matt's a big part of this kid.
So 12-4 victory, Amold over Moorhead. Narrow the gap here.
Now you know what?
From a team score perspective.
You look at those last 2 matches. But you got to remember the one thing Eden Prairie's missing Vanier in that combination in there.
And Wildcats are missing Maverick Mueller as well.
Exactly. Yep. So there's going to be some.
Yep. The lower weights during the duels will be really exciting when we get to sections.
Now, team scores what?
Are you guys going to?
Now, 138, we got Wiseman and Vic. This one here is where Vic has got to probably deliver large. Wiseman's job is to try to battle and keep Vic to, I would say, a 5. And Vic can't ride very long. He's got to say that, yep, That's a really smart decision. Now, one thing Wiseman has is a sneaky little elevator roll here. Something's wrong here. Oh, Vic has got a nosebleed already. But you're right. And if when Charlie Van Eer comes back, is he coming back at 13?
Yeah, I don't know. He looks pretty big at 20.
Yeah.
Super tall.
And I would say Kathman looks big at 13. When he was at 20, I thought he was big. But it sure don't look like he's had any ill effects getting to 13.
He's put his time in the weight room.
That's going to be a big decision right there. Do they go? Yeah, what happens in there?
Like I said, we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. A lot of speculation on it, but you know what? Eden Prairie will have to get through Shakopee.
Oh, it certainly will.
It looks like.
Well, and the thing of it is,
wait, we got
there's so much to go here.
First,
yeah, there's so much duel here left.
Yeah, anything can happen. So we're back in action here. Vic leading 4-2.
Oh,
he catches Wiseman.
It's over. That one was.
That's the 100th victory for Lincoln Vic. 100 wins in his high school career. Congratulations, Lincoln.
Boy, that was aggressive. That was aggressive.
Get your 100th with a pin, just like you drew it up, right?
Whoa.
Last year at the same tournament, we had Alex Riley getting his 100th victory as
All
well.
Right. Now what do we have?
Now this is Veneer, the other Veneer brother, and so it's Jafari and Brady.
Is this Donnell?
Yep.
Boy, this could be fireworks. You know that? This one could be fireworks. Because you got high risk, high reward out of Donnell. But then Van Eer he's a good wrestler, but every once in a while he goes to his back. So I'll be real curious to see.
Yeah, 14-11 now team score. Wildcats taking the lead after Lincoln Vic's pin and 100th victory in the program. And pretty impressive stuff for Lincoln. He did not really start in the lineup until his sophomore year and has been able to get 100 victories just halfway through his senior year. So super proud of you, Lincoln, and it's been fun watching you all over the years, and can't wait to see how the career ends for you this year. So 50 seconds left, first period. Donnell's got kind of a shallow underhook. Well, really, really good. At hand fighting.
Yep.
And
this is
reattack there, but
for Donnell, this is actually a big match for him. I think this is a kind of match that turns his season. That last match.
Oh, that was a nice reattack.
Yep.
And he was very quick.
This whole thing is still going to be decided on some big move, and someone's going to end up on their back. That's just the style of these kids. And actually, Brady just dares that stuff. Brady just looks like he's looking for that big 5 all the time. And that 5 might end the match. You know, even when he turns in. Oh, he's locked hands.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah.
If Brady keeps working, he can get it. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on his knees when he locked hands.
Let's go, Brad.
He's got to keep building into him from here.
Yeah, he'll actually call the rider for stalling here pretty quick. Because Dwennell's trying. No, he's going to stalemate it.
Oh, interesting. Maybe we should be refs, Tom. Well, not or not. Maybe we should just be live streamers. It's a lot easier. Second guess.
You're kind of getting used to the referee style out there.
Yeah.
And you don't see a lot of stalemates out of this guy. It's kind of been one way or the other here. Oh boy, Brady's getting broke down now. Now he's getting ridden. He's got to come out of here. And Vanier is doing a very good job of riding him.
Yeah, it's just kind of a spiral cross wrist ride.
Yeah, it really is.
Leveraging his length. He's a tall kid.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what Brady's trying to do off that start like that. He's not really throwing a hard switch to it. He's throwing his hip, but not very hard. And Vanier's got a good deep waist ride going. I'm positive that's what the referee's questioning here too is.
Yeah, Vanier's not really trying to get any turns.
He's not off to the side. Brady's just not active enough on the bottom to force any call. In fact, I'm not sure which guy he would call for stalling if he had to call it.
The ref was pretty favorable at 120 and 26.
Yeah.
And
well, I think Dwennell's got to cut him. Now, unless he's got a pinning combination that you know about that I don't. But Vanier is actually
I never give away any of our secrets.
Vanier is actually in an excellent position right now. He's leading. He's 2-1. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I'm waiting to see if Coach Hackman says, you know what, let's go to our feet. Well, he's going to go with his old high half ride. Now, he ain't going to hang his head, is he?
I hope not.
He's had a problem with that, but he's going to turn him. There it is. Ah, darn it. I knew he had this. I just didn't know if he would be able to get to it. Boy, he's going to be tight when this is done. You know that? This is going to be tight when it's done.
And he's got a minute 20.
Yeah,
Be a big win for Brady if he can get this. Well, a reversal there for.
Well, you got
Vernier.
A 4-4 match.
Yep.
Yeah, he forced it a little too much. Now, can he come out of the bottom? He's going to cut him. The coaches made their mind up that you got 1 minute, whether you take him down now or you try to do it in overtime. Dwennell, you got to attack. And to his back. He didn't need to do that, did he?
No.
Yeah, high risk, high reward. Now it goes the other way. And you know what
he
you
almost
say?
had it. Gosh,
Yep.
he wrestled so well there.
Yeah.
I mean, just inches from pinning him. And that's a 12-point swing right there just in a few seconds that we watched.
Well, that's where you go back to the room. Yeah, that's for high risk. And now you bring Teray Dunn out here with Torres. And this is going to be exciting here. This one's going to be exciting. There's a lot of points to be scored here. My God, he's in deep. Torres in on Dunn.
So Eden Prairie retakes the lead 17-14. That pin by Jafari Fanir. I know Dunn's really good on his feet. Torres really, really good defensively.
Yeah.
So this will be
And
who's better at each.
And Dunn is so
Strength.
lightning quick. So
Right.
how do you slow it down? And I think
And it has a good pace.
yeah,
right?
Torres is doing a great job here slowing this thing down. Yeah. Anybody,
Goes in on a
guys?
leg.
Which is right where he wants to be right now.
Just
Now
trying to get the corner.
he can slow the match down a ton here. Now he's got to get to the opposite leg.
Yeah, shelf it.
And Dunn is going to do
Heavy
Dunn's
whizzer there
doing
for
what's
Dunn.
called an ankle whizzer here.
Yep.
Now it's gone to a straight whizzer. Torres has still got him standing on one leg now. So now who can finish what? You almost don't want to do a kick like that.
Yeah, Dunn's got to have good balance. Did he get the ankle? He's got the ankle.
Nope.
He had the ankle there. Wow.
Yep. Tough
Torres.
call, but probably
I,
one of those calls that could have gone either way.
That was a tough call.
Yep.
That referee missed that one.
Now, if he could have kept that ankle. But, you know, Torres is doing exactly what he needs to do. When he gets his opportunity to get in, he's in on those singles. And, see, Dunn's going to try to come with boot scoots and stuff like that.
Things from space. Yeah.
Yep. Torres is doing such a nice job keeping square in front.
Yeah, he's ready for it.
He's staying down.
How's Toure on top? I haven't really.
He'll go to his feet, I think.
Can he? Yeah.
He's got to go down.
Okay.
He might do a Granby roll coming out of the bottom here. You know, when I had him 2 years ago, that's what he did. He would just he'd pop up and then hit a Granby out. But he's so much stronger now. Yeah.
And he moved. He was in Nevada last year.
Nevada, Las Vegas. He took second out in Nevada last year in the state tournament. But he ran into he got beat twice, I think, last year by the same kid. And the kid was it. There it is. There it is.
That was a shot.
That was
Down
shot
block by Torres and then a slide by.
Yep.
Yeah. That's some good chain wrestling.
But it's that extreme quickness, too, that created that.
Yep.
You know, Torres ain't going to see anybody faster than this kid. It's just how do you keep it under control? No, you give Torres that takedown in that first period.
Yeah, that's man.
This is a 3-2.
3-2. Yeah.
But again,
it's a sport of inches. You could be so close to scoring, so close to pinning, so close to being pinned.
That Dwinell match does not. That's the match. And we've seen it here. We saw it over there 2 matches ago too, where they've given up a couple of pins that they just don't need to do. And those are the matches that may decide whether your team's in state or not.
But there's data, and you've got again, it's not how you're at January 7th, 2023. It's where you're at mid-February.
Well,
and we're going to be here for the sections, correct? For team sections, I think.
No, where's Maverick at? What weight?
26 or 32.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So,
but you can't move this kid up either.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Boy, it'd be interesting.
Speculation galore. What will happen on?
What would
February?
be an interesting matchup would be Vic on Vanier.
Yeah.
But then
both lightning quick.
Then what do you do at 32?
I like Vic in that matchup.
Then you run Mueller at 32. Although, what happens with Mueller and Zy Williams?
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm gonna keep going back to it. Speculation galore, and we're gonna leave it to the coaches on best configuration. A lot will depend on the coin toss. I'm imagining, and health of
Yeah.
both teams by then.
Yeah, exactly.
Coney's got the edge, and very deep group of kids. Can go
Very much so.
one
Yep.
deep at each weight class. Waconia is
Well,
very experienced.
a big one for Eden Prairie is getting Ja'Cory Bates in that lineup, getting them healthy. That is a big one.
All right, so we're back to action here. We're second period, 1 minute left. Had some blood time that we're working through.
Mm-hmm.
Torres is on bottom, I believe. Is that right? Is that where we left off?
Correct. And 3-0. You know what? Torres has proven to me that he can get in on a shot.
Yeah.
He's proven that. He's matched up with a kid that is just so gifted athletically. And like that little exchange right there, Torres was smart enough to bail out because every time he comes up, Dunn's trying to go to like a step-through series. And Torres recognizes it and says, I'll just bail out and start over.
Yep.
Which is great on his part. There, he's got to stand up. What a great match. These two kids are they're gonna match up here. They're gonna match up in the section. They very well match up in the state.
Yeah, I think this is probably the section matchup.
I think so too.
I'm trying to think of Shakopee, who they have, and Chan.
Chan could have that Gillette, but he's going to have to get below these two boys.
I think he's at either for 38 or 45.
Yeah,
for sure. The younger brother.
Yeah,
I think Michael might be this weight.
Yeah, and I don't see either one of those having enough firepower with these two kids. This Torres is actually impressing me. He's really wrestling done very well.
Both Alex and Andrew just didn't start wrestling until 5th grade, and they just have continued to improve. There, nice. It's kind of a right after that mat return attempt. He's hit a quick switch and 3-1.
He sure did.
Match now. Minute 25 left.
There. That was a beautiful snap down.
Is done contempt here with, or content, not contempt, with just the 3-1 lead, or is he going to keep coming?
There it is.
Oh, he did kind of a throw, kind of caught him.
I don't know if you remember, but a couple years ago when him and Dwinell met, he did the same thing to Dwinell.
And it wasn't after the first attack; it was the second.
No, it was the second. But again, how do you deal with that speed and power? No, again,
that's why the coaches make the not so big bucks.
No, the next time you wrestle that match, you got 2 pins there you can take. You got 6 points you can take away there.
Yeah. So we're gonna have.
Oh, it'll be a Leo Johnson. Who's this, Mueller?
Yeah.
Now, this is another young kid that I coached up through 7th grade.
Eden Prairie is up 23-14 now.
He's a 10th grader now.
Eli Mueller and Leo Johnson.
This one could end quick.
It's got a cradle. It's tight. Wow, 12-second pin for Mueller, for Levi. great day. Goes undefeated. So great to have Levi back in the lineup, looking good.
Okay. See, that's the problem, when I look at these two lineups. Now, Eden Prairie did get 2 pins, but they got 2 pins against very quality Waconia wrestlers that can easily go 6 minutes.
Yep.
Now, what's happening here is Eden Prairie is putting kids out on the mat. They don't have
Then we got Andrew.
options, and you got Bowie. And somehow Bowie's got to go 6 minutes.
It takes 14 weights, Tom.
Yeah, it does. But unfortunately, in those 14 weights, you got to eliminate bonus points.
Yeah.
And both teams right now are in that position where they've both given up 2 pins now. Now here's a big one right here. This one's a big one. And this Bowie's another kid that I had for 2-3 years, and he's a very, very good wrestler in that first period. But he's crucial to Eden Prairie's success, because if he can learn to go 6 minutes, that's huge. Now Bowie's in. Oh, nice job.
The Torres brothers, when they get to a leg, they finish very high percentage of them. They just continue to work up the body.
But did you notice instead of battling there, Bowie chose to bail out and concede the 2. I mean, he just.
It's like
and right here,
trying to stack them up.
There it is, right there. That stuff. And he'll do it again right now.
Should be getting backs.
Yeah. Now he's going to slow down. He's going to keep that leg hooked.
Another 2-point near fall, 6-1.
And when you sit down and look at the results of these matches, when this is all done, we're not sure what the final score will be here when you're done, but you're going to look at certain matches and say, where can you eliminate points?
So 6-1.
And this is
Torres going down.
Seeing what you'll have is you'll have this kid at 160, and this is where Ja'Cory Bates would be.
Yeah, Bowie did weigh in at 160 today. Yep, bumping up.
Yeah. So this will be one of the bigger swings. Yeah, this one could I don't know if Bowie can fight this off or not. He's going to back this up to where he can throw that deep half. And yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, he's going to go under the chin
gonna,
there. Or
go back to chest to chest.
He's got 1:20 to work. There it is.
So that's number 3.
Back-to-back pins for Waconia.
Scores what now?
Scores now 26-23. Waconia retakes the lead.
Okay, now are you coming with Janky here? Is that what we have?
I'll see what they do. Looks like he's body language. Looks like he's ready.
This is a big match here. Big match. Because all of a sudden, if Waconia wins this one, then all they got to do is go straight up.
Yep.
They don't even have to make any adjustments.
So got Cooper Jonke, sophomore, versus Will Diana, junior.
Yep, this will be a very good match here.
Both Jonke and Diana lost to the Scott West wrestler.
Both these kids have made some nice strides over the last year.
Or Thomas, they lost to Thomas.
Yeah, both these kids have made nice strides.
Probably a toss-up match here, right?
Oh, there's no doubt. I just don't know who would be the favorite here. Diane is in on a single here, and Janky's countering this with a bar arm. We're probably going to get a stalemate here. Yep, that's exactly what happened. No, that's where Diana's got to finish that. He was in on that single, pretty nice and pretty easy too. Ooh,
Nice single leg. there
yeah,
for
nice
Cooper.
reshot.
working up.
Now we're going to see.
Switching to a double. And he finds
Uh-oh.
him. He's going to find
Right
that
into
leg
that
jerk.
step, right into that step through. Boy, they get into that step through nice. Now, Diana did a very nice job of countering that step through.
Cooper's
Janky,
got that cross face, trying to go butcher.
Yep, little
but
butcher.
Diana just kind of pretty strong down there.
Yeah, he is.
He's a well-built kid.
Yeah, he's done it. Oh, you don't roll through a half.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Jockey got a tight half there.
Yeah.
You see him run that.
Diana got very lucky. He tried to roll through a half, and you do not roll through halves.
20 seconds.
That's like watching the sunset. He's got to make sure he doesn't full Nelson this.
short
Make sure you
time.
don't go to a full.
Short time.
Very good first period.
All right. Good first period by Cooper.
That was actually a very good reshot. You
Yeah.
know, you kind of had Diana do a little bit of a fake.
When Cooper's a lefty, you don't always anticipate that left side single leg.
Sure.
You know?
Sure. Oh, he locked hands. The ref missed it. I think he was looking over at the score table, just didn't anticipate that. Now the question to me is, Diana ride him out or not? He's gotten better at riding. He wasn't a great rider, but he's gotten better at it. Oh,
Gotta be careful there, both wrestlers.
yeah, it is.
High risk, high reward, like I said.
Janky's probably, they're going to call him for stalling, sure as heck. Yep, that Eden Prairie kid got called for stalling. He could just well cut it now. Yep, good thing he cut because the referee was going to hit him again. Now you've got a 3-0 score.
We know this ref likes to call stalls, but he's consistent.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he is very consistent at it. You know, and he gave Diana every chance to take Janky back to the mat, and it didn't happen. So he was kind of forced to make that call by rule book.
That lefty single leg is there for
Yeah.
Jonky. Diana's kind of proceeding forward with that right leg lead. See if we can time it right.
Now Janky's in a Russian, so he's. Oh. We'll see if the Eden Prairie kid can
Cooper can
hook the
step
legs.
up. Yeah, if he steps up,
He's going to step it up.
Lift.
No, it's almost like a cradle.
Yeah, if he swims that right arm up.
If he goes left arm over, you bet. Diana did a beautiful job squaring up there. Did a beautiful job. There was a lot of trouble going to happen in that situation, and we're off the mat. No points scored, 8 seconds left, second period, 3-0 yet. But both wrestlers were in an interesting situation. Neither wrestler's too eager to do any attacking here. Well, this match still comes down to a takedown in the third period. You know, Diana's pretty good at just a straight 4-point stand-up.
Yeah, I want to see Cooper staying in this spiral ride. Take some gas.
Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, don't want to land on your hip there.
Yeah,
I don't want to see him leg ride. Okay, he's going up the reversal.
Yeah, he could have. But again, we're still back in the same position. This is a 3-2, and I think what you're going to find is they're going to have to cut him at some point. In fact, the Eden Prairie coaches are even talking about cut. You got a minute 25.
Okay, there's the.
He's going to give one. So now you got a 4-2 match. This comes down to that takedown.
Yeah.
Diana's got to get a takedown.
That takedown and right out in that first period was crucial for
really was.
Cooper.
Yeah, it really was. Now who's got the guts to go in and get that single leg?
Yeah.
You know, Cooper's been in there all night. And he's got to stay aggressive enough so the referee will.
Oh, he's got the two.
Oh no! They're off the mat.
Man, he didn't have his foot in bounds.
No. That's a lot of risk, though. You talk about risk reward.
Kind of a theme of.
Yeah, that was a lot of risk there that he took.
At times. Good down block. Might need to both take our blood pressure medicine at the end of this duel, and for sure before sections.
I think this is exactly what you and I thought would happen here in this match. That it was going to be a horse of peace. Now Diana's sitting in a good position where he could.
Yeah, if he just
this is a stalemate. This is a stalemate. No. Oh, he got off.
Oh. That would have been 4 in freestyle Greco, but
now this is where Diana's got to have like a short drag series to get into a single. It's not going to be a straight on shot here. And there's been no stalling, so there it is.
Leg.
There it is. He had the guts to go in and get a single. He's there for the match.
Finish it. I think he's going to just hang on to it.
Exactly. He don't have to advance it. Not one bit. He's in so deep.
Good wrestling by Cooper.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, now you know they go straight up. What's the score now?
Score is now 29-23 Waconia.
29-23 Waconia. Well, we're going to see if Burke can scare McAnally, but I doubt if that's going to happen. He's been known to throw a big move once in a while, but I don't know if McAnally's one you can do it on. But Max has got to get a pin.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here it goes. He's going to step it through. Yeah, hook the leg. There it is. There it is.
It is 25 seconds.
29, 35, 23. Well, this is a match of the night now. You know, I know now this whole thing is very interesting. 35, 23.
So,
and
Eden Prairie is going to have to pin out and hope they have criteria, which I don't know if they will. But at least a really good matchup here.
It is. You
got Alex Riley, number 1 ranked, and
with a double leg that's just powerful.
Riley
I just don't see
versus
it on Riley.
Heim.
And both these kids are physical kids, so they're not afraid to get on your head. They're not afraid to snap. I mean, they are physical.
Yeah, this is going to be a war.
Yeah, it is. There is no doubt. These two kids are physical. This here is could be 2 Division I kids.
Absolutely.
You know, they're probably both football players, but
yeah, Riley's committed to University of Minnesota Duluth for football.
There's that shot.
I know Heim has aspirations.
Yeah.
To play football at the next level. So
I know he a week ago when we were up at the Rumble, he was there on Friday with a visit at NDSU for football.
Okay.
I think that's what he would love to play for the Bison. And he's certainly capable. A good kid, great grades.
There's that kind of knee pull.
Yeah.
From Riley. He's just a little bit far away on that.
Yeah, I was going to say he almost caught it though.
Yeah.
He was outside quite a ways.
And Heim's leg was back. But Heim's really good. Heim's really good at those underhooks.
Yeah, he just called the
Stall on Alex for back. It's the new rules. On this mat is the edge of the green.
No.
Inbounds
Oh,
or-
he's in. He's in. Can he finish?
Short time.
He's in. That was a nice. Oh, beautiful. And that is.
reaction time.
No points.
Wow, he gave reaction time.
Boy, but you got to give Heim
Yeah.
beautiful credit. He went with, to counter, he went around the world with it. That was a beautiful, beautiful. That was a fun exchange there. Riley got in on a beautiful shot. Heim went desperation, but it almost got high reward with it. And then Riley had to scramble to not give up the 2 and 2. That was a great exchange.
So I'm first escape there, 1-0.
Yep.
Riley's been the attacker, and Heim kind of looking to counter.
Yeah.
He's got some big move potential.
Yeah, he does. Now you got to remember, Riley did get called stalling in that first period.
Yeah, he's got to be aware of that on the edge.
Yeah. Because what's going to happen, this Heim's a pretty sharp kid. If he gets Riley on the edge, he's gonna try to get that stalling call. You know, like there's a good example of it right there. Now they wrestled going off. And Riley does have a little more quickness. But Heim's able to slow it down a little bit. Now here's a stalemate. Yep. Good call by the referee.
Seems like just Heim's just really hard to move out of position.
You know, believe it or not, I had a chance to wrestle Heim a week ago. There is a way to
What are you
take
doing
it
that for?
to see if I can.
Gosh. Hope you got good health insurance.
I'm on Medicare, man.
You got a
Snap downs. They're incredible. Oh, man. And look at Heim drop them hips. This is going nowhere, stalemate. That was a great exchange. You know, and Heim did a beautiful job to stop everything in its tracks here, but Riley set all that up beautiful. Those snaps. That was a great flurry, too. Both these kids, we've had a couple great flurries in this thing. You know, and folks, these two kids are going to meet in the sections, and they very well could meet in the state finals.
Well, and what weight's Hellerud going to be at? Is he going to be at 220? Like this could be a section, maybe a section seating kind of implications.
Yeah, you do got Hellerud in the bunch there.
Although Riley's beaten, he's beaten Rendell from Forest Lake twice. Heim lost to Rendell.
They just called it. Yep.
Yeah.
He's consistent. Just flat out, he's consistent.
It's like Alex is picking up his pace here a little bit. Yeah.
But you know what's proven with these kids It's going to take 2 moves to get this takedown.
There we go. Riley's in deep here.
And look at the switch. Oh, my God, he got in. He went to that switch
He
a
got
little
deep.
too early.
That was the deepest he got on that knee pull.
Yep. Boy, he was in deep on it, wasn't he? But this is just an extraordinary. To both these kids, tough.
3-1 lead now for Riley. Minute
Now
left.
Heim's got to figure out. There we go. This match is far from over. Although
Heim's got a Granby. I know he's pretty athletic that way. He's gonna do that, but Riley's just really improved on his ride.
He's big.
Yeah.
Now, is Riley going to get called for sitting on this
I
ride?
hope not.
I don't think so.
Oh,
He did.
So. Wow.
Guess what?
Wow.
We're going
That's
OT.
a tough call.
Because now you got 42 seconds left. He don't dare ride like that. You know,
And if you're busy, if you're working a spiral ride.
Yeah, I agree. But now you've got a referee. Now he cuts him. No. Nice return.
Alex is going to work for this ride out.
Oh, what a Granby. Big man hits a Granby. He's going step through. Here it is. Oh, my goodness. He's going to go to the head. He's going to pin. He's going for the pin.
Nope. Riley's adjusting.
Oh, he's adjusting.
There we go,
What
Riley.
a scramble.
9 seconds
What
left.
a scramble.
Alex Riley.
What a awesome. This is a match.
Great job, Alex Riley.
Both
Awesome
kids.
match, buddy.
Yep. This is one of those matches where both kids need to be applauded. What a great match.
Good job by Heim.
Riley doesn't panic. He had every opportunity. What a great match. I mean, Riley had every reason to panic, and he did not. What a great match. Both kids. They should make all these people go back and pay $10 more for that match. That was an awesome match.
So, final match of the day. Looks like Waconia's sealed the duel there with that Alex Riley over Dominic Heim match, 38-23. We got Vincent Halliday and one of the stars of the EP lineup, Will Sather.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
And is it Sather or Sather?
I don't know. Sometimes I call Sather, sometimes I call Sather. It's kind of.
So you're not the
I'm kind
not
of
the best expert on pronunciations here, then.
No, just give me 2 eggs, toast, and hash browns.
That was worth the price of admission.
Yeah.
That was one of our key matchups we were hoping to see, and
that's what we come here to watch today. That was really a tremendous match.
Kids will remember that forever.
You
right?
bet. Yeah. And the great thing is we get to see the match again in the section.
Yep.
You know, just like hopefully Mueller or Max and Novak here in a couple weeks. That one locks up. Oh, nice job.
Yep.
That was a nice little slide by.
Sather's got Halliday in trouble there on the side of the mat.
Yeah, he just doesn't have enough room to pin him.
Yeah. Ref holding only 2 count, though.
But wasn't that something, the way Riley and Heim fired shots at each other?
That could have, sport of inches, like we were saying there. Like, looked like I thought Heim was going to, he had Riley's head hooked like he was going to lean back and pin him. And then Riley somehow twisted himself and ended up on top there.
And never panicked. Like, he had I ain't seen every right to panic, but man almighty, he was in a bad position and was able to inch his way out of it. Yeah, that was a tremendous match.
So Vincent Halliday here, heavyweight for the Wildcats. Trying to survive the storm that is Will Sather.
Yeah.
Sather's got a crossface
Yeah,
there.
and he Sather
Just
just
one-handed.
just needs to use his. Yep.
He doesn't even need the leg Turk. Just
yeah.
Wow, that's 280, 85 pounds there. But
so final score is what?
So Waconia wins the duel. Final score 38-29. Wildcats.
Yeah. And Waconia is missing Maverick, and EP's missing Charlie Van Eer and Corey Bates. We are going to have a tremendous.
Thank you. Want to thank our co-commentators here, Rick Selvey, who's walking away right now, saying good job, and also Tom Grolke. Thank you so much for.
Yeah, this was fun.
For commentating with me. It is a lot of fun working with you, and I hope we can do this again.
Yeah, so. I think we can. You know, if that 19th works out on my schedule, I would love to be able to sit there.
Might have a Hall of Fame inductee you might know that night, so you might want to be there too. So,
really?
Yeah. So, Mr. Wagner. So.
No kidding. Yep. Well, good for him.
Yep. So
that is awesome.
Everyone will probably be streaming again. Not this Pony Stampede next weekend, but hopefully this week on Thursday at Benilde St. Margaret's, and then also. Again, 2 weeks from now, for sure, Thursday, January 19th, come to Waconia New Prague, youth and high school duel, and take down Cancer Night and Hall of Fame Night. See everyone then. Waconia, the Eden Prairie Duels champions, final score 38-29 over Eden Prairie, going undefeated on the day. Have a great rest of your Saturday. See you next time. Go
Take
Wildcats.
Care. Bye.
Thank you.